Hello, hello. Oh, I gotta actually click back on the game. We are back. Probably only one stream this week, just because of holiday and stuff. And we were ahead on videos anyways. So, I think we'll wait a few minutes. We'll get started. What do we want to do today is the real question. Is there anything I need to remember? Crossbow thing. Oh, that's gonna be important to remember. Also, I guess we're waiting to see if we find any new Dragon Communion altars here. Because all we found is Dragon Hearts. We haven't found, like... don't you find something special when it unlocks it? Or, like, it tells you it unlocked a new ability at the Dragon Communion altar? So I don't think there's any reason to go back to that right now. Oh, it is a blue flower field that it was talking about. Purple flower field. Okay. Well, let's get started here and then we'll talk about that stuff. Yo, what's going on? And welcome back to some more Elden Ring. The last episode was kind of quite a long one, right? We... What all did we get done last time? I think we made our way over here to the Cerulean Coast last time. And then we came back and went up the Spirit Spring up into this Fort of Reprimand. And we kind of cleared out... Oh, I need to get rid of this because we did go kill those abductors. We cleared out the Fort of Reprimand. We killed the boss inside there. And we got this grace. I think in hindsight seemed unnecessary. But this whole area seemed kind of weird. I don't know what the point of this area was. Maybe we'll have to come back there at some point. But then we came down into here. And we found a dragon fighting a whole bunch of different people. Which is a very annoying fight. It took us a while to beat that one. We also accidentally ran into these ruins, so we need to make sure we check out these ruins at some point. Maybe I'll mark it. We have a few markers for things that we still need to do, like these two catacombs. And I wanted to go here at some point as well. And I obviously didn't go here yet, but we'll work on that. Oh, I was just looking at our items to, like, remember the things that we got. Obviously, we got the repeating crossbow, but I don't think we're going to be using that. We did get the Flame Drake Talisman +3, so that'll probably be valuable against specific enemies. I was thinking about the Dragon Hearts, and it seems like the two dragons we killed were both Ghost Flame Dragons, and I don't think it said anything about us getting any new things at the Communion Altar. So I'm not going to bother going back now, but I would expect to either find A, a new Communion Altar with new things at it, or B, to get a message at some point after we fight a dragon that tells us about a new communion that we have. Also, I was kind of going further and further down, and what did I see? Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. I read the deep purple lily again because I was like, I thought it said something about a purple flower field, but it says a blue flower field. So that must be the Cerulean Coast. I think I was talking about that. When we got to the Cerulean Coast, I was like, I wouldn't really call this purple, but it is a blue flower field, so that's probably where we would find more of these. Other than that, too important, I don't think. So we need to decide what we're going to do today, and I already pretty much have an idea. Possible options are any of these caves or catacombs that we have available. We could go to these ruins, we could explore this area in here, or we could even go north to this giant castle, or just anything around it as well. But explored it all yet. So there's all those things that are possible options. But what I want to do is I want to try and get here. Or at least to here and see if we're blocked off from getting up here or not. So that's today's first quest. Is we're going to start here. And we're going to go down this road. Probably explore down this way as well. And we'll see what's... There's not that much. And we finish it up kind of quickly. But as everything has gone so far, nothing is that simple. And we end up taking quite a while. So how exactly do we get to that path? I think it's just this way, right? Take a left here. Don't see any reason to kill those guys. But if we want to explore around here, probably have to kill some of these guys. So we are back to using the Twin Moon Blades, which I kind of liked more. But we'll keep experimenting. I have no problem using new things that look interesting to me. We'll have to balance it with investing in new stuff. Oh wow, he actually blocked me. So this moveset is just kind of solid, huh? Like, I spent a lot of time, like, doing fancy stuff to kill people. But honestly, if I just walk up to them and, like, 3 R1s are kind of pretty effective. Stab. You lived? How? It seems like you could go down there, which was, again, one of those unexpected things. I was expecting this path to be very linear. Why'd you go that way? Get back down here, nerd. Okay. I suppose I'll do that. So if I go this way, I can probably get back up. Oh, this'll take us... I think this is where I was trying to climb the hill, but I couldn't climb the hill. So it would be another way to get down to where we were last time. It's always good. You don't really think of that in video games, but like multiple ways to get somewhere, especially in an open world game, it's very good because it's like, what if someone didn't go this way and explore all the way down there? Then they wouldn't get there, but now we have this other path that also would take us there. All of this seems like I could climb back up it if I wanted to. We're really just trying to get to where I could no longer climb up. Because I know I got stuck somewhere and couldn't get back up, or couldn't get further up. I want to say it was right around here. Not this. This is easy to climb. I think it was here. I think we killed all these bats. I'm not seeing any items, so I'm probably not even going to bother dropping. Yeah, I'm thinking here is where I could not get up to. So that being the case, it looks like this is already explored for us, and there's no reason to continue. It's actually kind of difficult, but should be able to make everything. Okay, we're back. So, we want to make sure we don't miss anything. Oh, there's a lot of guys here. Why are they not attacking me? Oh, he got me with that while I was trying to punish. Wait, how are... Oh, that's the guy I stabbed in the back. Ah, that was... My finger slipped a little bit. I did try to dodge. This feels like a heal angle. I feel like if we had killed those guys and didn't have full flasks... Swift Spear. It would have given us a flask back. Let's investigate. They're not of the stats. It requires a lot of dex. Doesn't really have a special thing at all. I'm not really a spear guy, so it's unlikely that I'll try it. I wonder, hold on, what class of weapon is it? Is it a normal spear, or is a swift spear something new? These are twin blades. Where's spears at? Okay, it is just a normal spear. Oh, I could have just looked at it up there. I forgot. Hello, sir. I don't know how you did not see me. So we're gonna want to go down that path first, I think. Let's get on Torrent. Otherwise, who knows how long we'll be here. I just don't want to miss anything, but most things are lit up in some way. Like, you could even see the mushrooms are pretty bright. So, like, they acknowledge that they don't want stuff to be impossible to find. Where are we? Right here. Okay. There's potential for there to be like a mini boss right here. There is a grace and a cross here instead. That means there's probably not going to be a mini boss then. Although the grace is kind of weird. There must be something here then for them to give us a grace. Otherwise I can't really think of... Oh, and we saw that last time. Yep. I totally forgot about seeing this cross. But we actually did already know about it. Maybe I just didn't connect in my head that this is where it would be then. I think that. I pointed it out somewhere on the map, but I don't actually know if I pointed it out in the right spot or not. There is someone here. Huh? I don't think we've met this person. Okay, that gave us 1. We only have 1, right? Yeah, we need... Get some of these Imperium blood burgeons. I abandoned here the flesh of my body. Part of the flesh of my body. Who are you?
Oh, hello there. Are you the Tarnished? Lady Leda spoke of you. Another Tarnished. Guided here by Mikola the Kind. My name is Tiolier. I too am Tarnished. And here on kindly Mikola's account. So, well, here's to new beginnings, I suppose. I'm sorry. But well, I'm not much good at anything is all. I'm as weak as a kitten and thick as 2 planks. I've always been this way, since the very day I was born. I'm afraid the only thing I'm proficient in is poison.
Interesting. That has its potentials. Alright, what are we looking at here? Anything special? I have plenty of poison bone darts. And you only have a limited supply of everything, which is kind of weird, I guess. Poison stones. A clump of them? I find it funny that there's... These throwing things have like A scaling and strength. Coats armament. Is there anything I don't have like a supply of? You have Trina's lilies. That's interesting. I'll buy the perfume bottles because that's a weapon. There's poison. It says deadly poison. Deadly poison is technically something else than poison sometimes. Attacks release perfume powder producing deadly poison. There are some techniques of the perfuming arts that employ poison. Upon learning of this, Tolier threw himself into mastering those techniques and made them his own. It's hard to tell. I'll show you another weapon that says that uses a different kind of poison, and then maybe we could tell. Swings the perfume bottle overhead, wafting perfume powder of deadly poison over a wide area. Poison shall dance upon the air and pour down a quiet calm. I feel like that's a different ability than the other weapons had. So let's go ahead and buy this. I think it might be a different type of poison.
Just give me the word if you need any more poison.
Let me talk to you again real quick. Okay. Might be another merchant that we could potentially spend more money on. Take me to the katanas. This one. Serpent Bone Blade. Densely packed, cutting, are coated in lethal poison. See, it's not super descript either. The Serpent Bone Blade, I think it lasts half as long, but it does twice as much damage. So it's not as strong as something like Toxic. Which makes me wonder, well, let's read some of the other poison items. Besides that, like this. See, this just says poison buildup, right? This doesn't say... And build up poison. And this very clearly says producing deadly poison. So that makes me think that it's a different kind of poison that's probably more effective. We'll keep it in mind. Poison's something that I don't use a whole lot, but it can be valuable in helping you with things, especially when you're low on resources. And you're probably going to die if you fight something fairly. Alright, so back on this path, we got real gravestones over here. Which tells me... Oh. That was just unlucky. So there's potential for there to be a boss or something different in here. A lot of times real graves. Have those respawning skeletons in them. And maybe a valuable item. Or they'll have like that one area. Uh-oh. This guy again. We need to make some space. I did not see him. I don't know where he came from. But fighting all of this at once is not going to work. Okay, we got the dog. I got no stamina. Okay, I dodged that, but I was stuck against the tree, so I didn't actually get distance. Oh my gosh, I didn't dodge. These guys are something else, huh? Oh, we landed a stagger, which was just enough. Okay. Well, that was scary. Not sure where he came from. They usually perch on top of things. It seemed like he came from like right around here. He could have been like on a tree or something. Now where were those enemies that I saw then? Oh, they just took cover, I guess? A good thing these guys didn't try and help. Okay, we did get a flask. Actually, we got 3 flasks back for that. That's pretty much why I went to go kill them, because I thought they might be a group of enemies. Okay, what do we get here? Yeah, that's commonly found in grave sites. But honestly, not very valuable for us. Most of these guys are really difficult to see because of how dark it is here, and they're not really doing anything, which is suspicious. But I guess maybe they're just trying to... They're just all designed for you to walk in thinking that it's safe, and then that big guy comes and beats you up. So, how close are we now? The gravesite is pretty much over. Okay, we got these weird worm things again. Still haven't figured out quite what they indicate. Because, like, the first time they indicated a mausoleum. And if we think about, like, the rock worms, I guess they didn't always indicate a jail. Because there was some places where those weird rock worms were and there wasn't a jail. But I was thinking that these guys would always indicate something. But so far we've seen them near 2 different turtles and then at a mausoleum, which I think is maybe the DLC's version of a jail. None of these guys are aggressive, though. I'm not seeing any items, and there is a grace right here, so... Oh, there he is.
The pain. My arms, my legs, each lies a bloody ruin. The pain. The exquisite pain.
Alright, I think he's done. So, we got a new Grace. Egon. See, I didn't realize this was another path. Let's go talk to Egon first. I think he's just going to repeat what he was saying.
Vile Bale! Oh, terror incarnate! There is life in me yet! I will soon feast upon your heart! Mark my words! You too shall know fear!
I wouldn't really count that as talking to me. So Bale does have potential to give us new Dragon Communion as well. Is this going to lead to Bale? I'm not exactly sure. But it's something related to Bale. You going to say anything new? No. You're a named NPC, but you do not introduce yourself. I don't really know. There's probably, like, after we do something, he will react or move somewhere else or something. But right now, he's not doing a whole lot. So, I think I want to go up here first. This area is small, and then we'll figure out if it goes further or not. I do think it goes further. The question is it an elevator, or how is it going to go further? Or are we already up at the top? Oh, it's a deer. I was trying to lock onto the statue to check if it was an enemy. Yeah, of course the one with an item in front of it. Wait, you can't get... It wasn't letting me get off my horse on the stairs for some reason. Yeah, what up? Ooh, the bracelets. So obviously we have one piece of Gravebird gear already, the chest piece. With a tinge of green, one of the set of armor pieces cast in the image of a Gravebird. Gravebirds are ancient golems created to guard the spirit graves, built where all manners of death ultimately drift. Again, I'm very confused as to why they split this armor set up. It literally calls out the fact that it's one of the piece of armor, which makes me think that maybe you get something for having all the pieces. Like maybe it gives you a stat if you have them all equipped or something like that. Because that's not really a thing they ever did in the game where they were like, this is one of the pieces of this set of gear. They never really spread it out like that. Usually you just find it all together. Which makes sense because most people wearing a set of gear will be wearing the whole set of gear when they pass away. Elevator or something. So that means this is going to continue all the way up there. Well, let's go this way first. We'll go the way with Egon second then. See, I wasn't sure what exactly was going to be over here. I thought there was a chance we would get here and it'd be like an elevator that we can't currently use because we don't have the secret password or the emblem or whatever. Is there anything right here? No. I can't get off my horse here either. Oh. I thought this was a mushroom. Okay, so you can see that my marker is right in the middle of that tower, which is really funny because apparently the markers don't go that high. So you can't see it above the tower at all. But you can only see it inside the tower. Oh. Okay. Oh, wow. Really? I rolled into it? That sucks. Do you leave me alone? I really don't think flying enemies should be allowed to fly for so long. They should be forced to land more often. Like, that one literally did his full combo twice before he landed. Okay, how many more? That one seems to be real up there. I feel like I saw one over here. Yeah. Okay, that move's pretty effective against them, though. I guess... Oh, there's just so many. There's one back there, too. Guess I kind of need to take them out if I want to explore. Oh, there's two... Maybe even three more up there? Yeah, I think that's three more. As you can see, the ones up there have the, like, fire glowing in their mouth. The second they start flying, I feel like you just hit them with magic. Instead of dealing with that. I stay far enough away. Oh, the other one did aggro. Okay, killing this last one, you would expect us to get some flasks back. Okay, he is now at the bottom of the hill. Did give us our flask back. Okay, so I should explore down there as well. That goes through here and around there. Seems like a good idea to go do that. Oh, there's a bird down there? There's a few birds down there. This area back here has potential of this has potential to be for a boss. I guess this does too. And I wonder if this connects and goes back up. This would be the path that I was considering going down. There's a drop down there. Maybe I should go up to this building first, then. But I need to explore over here. You gotta do things systematically if you actually want to end up exploring everything. If I don't do it systematically... Oh, there's two? I thought there was only one. But, like, if I just go everywhere randomly, then how am I supposed to expect myself to remember every single area I did or didn't go to, right? But if there's a system to how I'm exploring stuff, then it's a lot more reasonable for me to just remember everything rather than have to write it all down. What can we see from here? Very foggy. Oh, the eagles. I was like, what is attacking me? It just got even foggier. Well, we could see even less than we could a second ago. What time is it? It's morning. But yeah, I think that rocky, like, spiky mountain is related to Vale. So we did see that one guy, that one ghost dude looking at it and talking about Vale. Question is why that Egon guy is talking about Vale. He seems awfully far away, unless that somehow teleports us there or something like that. Okay. Some targets to kill. Where are we right now? Oh, we're kind of off the map, so I can't really judge how far this could go. Seems like it goes all the way around, though. Oh, really? You flipped around? It's obnoxious. Okay, he was guarding this item. Not worth a whole lot to me. I find it very disappointing. I don't know why there's so many smithing stones in the DLC. Especially very low-level smithing stones. You kind of... The player already has the required bell bearing to buy infinite of them. There's some eagles that are stuck in the wall. There was one over here too, but I don't know what happened to them. That was interesting. I was like, what is that noise? Turn around and there's an eagle like trying to figure out how to get out of a rock. Alright, so this would supposedly be the path that would take us down there. And this is the path that I didn't go quite yet. There's just like a whole bunch of nothing over here so far. Let's check out this tower. This tower has to be something, right? And then we'll go explore over there. So, if we had just walked up to the tower, is there anything we would have missed by going around this back way? I don't think so. Trying to jump, get like a slightly better view. So we were over there last time. I did just see something behind there. Is it that we could see? Look, that castle right above my head, right? I'm looking like straight at it. Okay, probably that then. Pretty sure I just drew a fairly straight line there. Okay, back to the tower. Then we'll finish exploring this plateau down into the area where that Egon guy was at. Although this has potential to be an elevator. Suppressing pillar. It does appear to be an elevator. Now, does it go up or does it go down? If it goes up, I have no idea what that would mean because... However, if it goes down... Oh, I don't think I want to jump off. We'll check it when we come down again. Alright, what's the best way for me to watch all the walls like this? This is as much of the walls, I think, as I can watch. I didn't see any secrets, but we'll probably be going back down. Okay, this might have something. I'm scared that one of these two things is going to teleport us. The very center of the lands between all manners of death wash up here only to be suppressed. Okay. We could see a lot from up here, though, huh? So that's kind of up on a hill. I guess it's gotta be that. That's the direction we're facing. I just didn't expect it to be higher up. It's hard to tell topography sometimes. Like here, you could kind of tell that the topography is going down. But like this, it's really hard to tell that this is taller than this, right? Alright, so what are the odds that this chest teleports us somewhere? It has a glow in it. Okay. Legendary item. You know, not worth a whole lot. It's okay. I guess the ancient ones are really the only smithing stone I care about, huh? I shouldn't be too disappointed by it, but like... I want to go down the elevator really quick and then I'll show you how many I have. There's also potential for something to be under this elevator. Yeah, I got 13 of them, so I could get 13 weapons to plus 25. But I guess it's really the only useful smithing stone to me. So it's one of these elevators that's just like a giant solid pillar. So we're looking for if there's like an indent in the pillar for us to get into. Doesn't appear to be the case. There's a chance it'll keep going up? No. Okay, I think there's nothing. There's no secret at this elevator. So, that checks 1 point off. Now let's explore all this before we say that we're done. But that's one of the points of interest. And it honestly wasn't that interesting. Like, nothing special there, right? It's just like the same... Like, we've seen ancient dragon smithing stones before. I really like the cool stuff to explore is the stuff we haven't seen before. So, it's a little bit disappointing to just find something that we already know about. So we know that there's birds down there. I kind of want to kill the birds. Just... Oh, there's another one over there? Where is that one? How did I not... Am I misseeing something? I'm trying to figure out if this connects down below. Let's go this way. Why did I not fight you? Trying to figure out, like, I came kind of over here. I thought I started going this way. How did I not explore over here? Why did he just throw the spell in the wrong direction? That was kind of disappointing. Okay, so down there we can see those dragon statues. For that other path. Yeah, unfortunately this guy jumped down below. I could see that I could probably get back up here, but like, do I care that much? Yeah, actually I kind of do. I reconsidered. There's a pot there. I want to kill all of them, just in case. Usually they don't do much of kill all the enemies in an area and get a reward for it. Every once in a while, though. So can I get back up this way if I go down? I want that pot right now before I forget. Yes, I very easily can. Is there anything that's going to beat me up if I try and go for this? Don't believe so. Grab. Oh. That either means invasion. I didn't see a no torrent ride zone, so that probably means invasion. Herbalist bell bearing. Ancient Dragon Man. Excuse me? Alright, Ancient Dragon Man. How do you feel about this move? That hurts. He's got some cool weapons. Oh, I'm one-handing. I was like, why is my moveset not what I was expecting? What do you got? You got a heal? You don't want to heal? Oh, okay. That last move didn't really do what I wanted it to. Oh, he went for some dragon magic. Ancient Dragon Man has died. No item? This has got to be a Church of Dragon Communion this way then, right? It's funny because we started off the episode talking about it, and then Bale made me think of it again. Ancient Dragon Man, I feel like, confirms that that has to be a Church of Dragon magic over that way. All these statues also, I guess, kind of probably confirm it. We will be over there within, like, the next few minutes or so. Could I see anything? Or an altar I'm talking about, not... It could be a church or an altar, or both. Usually you find altars in churches. But I want to finish up this over here. Oh, there's 3 of you. Didn't expect 3. I knew there was 2. I was gonna shoot some spells, but then they actually aggroed. Uh-oh. What the heck is that? Keeps going? I am gonna die, maybe? Oh my gosh. I can't believe how poorly I played that, and then I started panicking. It's just, they never stop attacking. And their moves when they're in the air are so weird, like...
No more.
Oh, he's saying something else.
Sorry. I repent.
Oh, maybe since I killed the Dragon Man?
Sir. Oh, the horror. Please. Savage me no further. Oh. 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 Please spare me. Please spare.
Okay.
Please spare.
Maybe getting all the way over there will unlock some more dialogue with him. I can't believe I died. I'm so mad. Overall, shouldn't matter too much as long as I dodge all these. And then I'll just have to fight those 3 again. Surely there's not, like, a reward for killing all of the... Okay, that guy just jumped off again. We're not going back down there for him. There's not a reward for killing all of these gravesite birds. They're just too spread out. If it was like a small group in an area, then I would understand. Why is that one not able to be locked onto? I really should be using the mana regen. Damn. Are you kidding me? Yeah, while we're just doing random nonsense, I should probably be using those. Okay. So, we already went up there. Let's go around this way. We'll be able to peer over the cliff here and see... What was that? Maybe just a goat? I don't even see like a church or an altar. Could be behind those trees. Like, what are all those statues leading to? Unless there's something in this wall here. There is. Okay. There's like either a dungeon or the altar that I've been talking about is right there. It's the best way to actually get down there. I guess there is no... Oh, because I ended up here for some reason. How did I end up up here? No, I guess it's all part of this plateau. Yeah, I guess I assumed that this looked like a smooth... Ooh. That could be an enemy right there. Maybe. It looks really weird. I guess it... Upon reinspection... Like, it's kind of low quality from this range, right? But at first I thought that top part was a head, and then he was, like, leaning on an arm, and those things at the bottom were his leg. Or his legs, like, kind of crossed, and he's sitting. But on reinspection, I think it's just a few smashed statues on top of each other. There's another bird right there, though. So there's no clean way down, huh? I guess we just gotta take the way we took before. Other question is, can we make that jump across the way? How would I get up there otherwise? That's maybe feasible. I don't know if this jump is makeable. I'm just gonna go for it because I don't think it'll kill us if I fail. Oh, that is not makeable at all. Oh, okay, that's gonna hurt. I'm stupid. I think we only died because I jumped while in midair. If I hadn't have jumped, I don't think it would have killed us. I very quickly realized that that was not a good idea. He's back to sitting up again. I can't skip his dialogue, though. Overworld dialogue you can't skip. I think he's saying the same thing again. So he went back. Okay, I need to get my runes, unfortunately, so we gotta go back up. Kinda want those runes. We'll go down a safer way. Probably where that bird jumps down over here. Right here. But I gotta get up there to get my runes. Oh, do I have to go past all these birds? Could I not climb this hill? Maybe I can right here. You know, I was kind of expecting to find something more crazy than what we found down here. Guess this gives us the opportunity to take the normal walk up. See if there's any items along the path. What is that noise? Is that torrent just stop? Oh no, is this guy falling down? There's more birds and stuff around here. Why are these birds at the edge of this cliff? Just landed on like this weird marmot thing. Like, why are you here? Oh, this is this. I was wondering if you could drop on top of that. Doesn't really look like a good idea, though, huh? Here's also a drop down. Is there any reason for me to do this? I want to see if there's like an item. I don't see an item, though. Thinking no. I don't see any items or any caves or something that can only be accessed by going this way. So I'm just gonna go ahead and not do that one. If I miss something there, hopefully I'll learn about it in the future. There's another one. I don't get what's up with these birds at the cliff edges. Like, they can't make that jump because they can't actually fly. You'd think that them being there should mean that there's an item or something for you. What's up with you? Why are you such a weird looking eagle? Somehow, like, this is like a side path? If I did that drop down, that doesn't really look like it has anything either. Don't see any items or caves or... Come on, we can make this. Another one. Holy crap. Oh, I guess I knew about that one, though. Because I saw him when we tried to make this jump that was not very smart. So how do I get up there? Obviously, jumping the canyon was not my greatest move. Yeah, we could see that this was not a guy, it's just a bunch of statues. Let's try this. That's gotta be makeable, that's not that far. But that's what I said about the canyon, and then I whiffed it, but this is a lot easier. Any reason to be up here, though? Not seeing a reason. Besides if you wanted to kill eagles, I guess. I don't know. There's a few materials and stuff, but no real purpose that I can see. So what do we got here? Cave. Is it gonna be a dungeon? Well, hold on. Let me take Torrent, because it'll probably give us a hint as to if it's a dungeon or not. Yes, you do have to get off Torrent here. And the Grace, you can't teleport out, so this is a dungeon called the Dragon's Pit. So, what have we learned today, then? We did get to the suppressing pillar. And I guess we did explore all this. We found this cross with, Tolier. But it's really just all for this dragon's pit, huh? We gotta start doing the dungeons, I guess. I think the dragon's pit is the one that I want to do the most. But we'll probably do that. Let's peek in a little bit, huh? I can't imagine it's gonna be a short dungeon though. Maybe I'll just do the dungeon right now. There's something under there. Usually dungeons take, except for that one, the Bellerot jail took a while. Oh, we got you guys, the like skeletal lizard men. Holy crap, you're tanky. Got some iframes. He's gonna revive. Okay, a holy weapon would probably be nice. At one point, I was using a holy weapon, this one. If we use it in conjunction with Sword of Night and Flame, that might not be a bad idea. Could also use it. It's another holy weapon, but I don't have it upgraded. McKellen Knight Sword. Where did we get this? Is this from the DLC? No, it looked like it comes from the Erdtree. It also has Sacred Blade. Can I wield this? I can. I think I'm gonna try and use some holy weapons briefly. As far as holy weapons go, you probably want like a holy mace, because that's the most effective against skeletons. Rather than slashing damage, you kind of want like crushing, or what I forget what it's called. Like whatever hammers do, right? Nothing. Do I have like the ability to wield? Well, let's see, do I even have, like, maybe just a holy hammer to begin with of some sort? I have this that I used for a little while. What did I put on it? I put Lion's Claw on it? I think I gave it... I can't tell what kind of upgrade that is. Do any of these do holy? This does holy. It's striking damage that they do. This does holy. I can't wield it. How much strength am I missing? Oh, I'm missing quite a lot of strength. That's probably not going to happen then. This does holy. I could, in theory, wield this. And then we're... Oh, some of these... Oh, these are colossal weapons. Some of these will do strike. This does holy. Why does the Great Club do holy? Although I'm not going to be able to wield that ever. This does holy. Yeah, we're getting into the stuff that I'm just probably never going to be able to wield. Yeah, I wonder if I should just, like, grab this mace and upgrade it with holy. We'll try these and see if they're effective enough. How did I not roll there? They're actually, like... I guess the epitaph is kind of upgraded, but... they're on par with the weapons I was using damage-wise. That's one thing that I want to try and do, is I want to try and use the right weapons for the right situations more often. Rather than just brute force everything with what I have. I think it's just a cool aspect of this game that a lot of people don't make use of, is everyone's weak to something. Which is why I want to get the mace, right? Because these guys are going to be weaker to striking damage. I'm trying to figure out if you get over there to that bowl of blood or not. You can definitely go down there. There's an item. Question is, do you have to drop? Or... we'll try and keep that in mind. I think the boss might... Oh. I didn't realize that he was going to see me from that far away. Wait, why did it switch my weapon? That could have been really bad. Wait, he didn't die to holy damage? Both of these weapons... that's kind of weird, right? Both of these weapons do split damage. So how does it decide what damage he died to, then? They both do split between physical and holy. Granted, it does a little bit more physical, but, like... how does it decide within the damage number which one's holy and which one's physical? And especially, how does it decide what the last hit was? Shouldn't it, like, optimize and be like, alright, well, the hit that killed it did both holy and physical, so we'll say that the holy damage is what finished him off. You could see me there? That's crazy. You got some crazy tracking, by the way, sir. So I'm thinking that if we just go down the path, we should be able to get down there. There's something that I hear. That's where we just looked out from. What is it that I hear up there? Oh, what? You again died to physical damage and not holy damage? Again! Uh-oh. Hello, good sir. Could you come up here, please? The big guys are scary, though. I don't have any holy spells to deal with you either. I thought he was going for another attack. You know, every other time I dealt with you guys because you used the fire move. Am I safe? I think I'm safe. Okay, he got tricked by the rock. So we want to go this way first. Heck? I don't know how that didn't hit me. There's a message here, huh? They seem to have changed the developer messages to look like this. Maybe because people weren't reading the developer messages in online mode because they were like, oh, it's a waste of time. Be brave, show no fear. What does that tell me? That tells me you can just walk up to that. But I did see an enemy around the left side, I think. So I would like to kill him first in case he wants to walk up behind me while I'm showing no fear. Did I see an enemy? Maybe not. I think I thought this rock was like a weapon sticking out. Okay, so there's two ways to show no fear. I could either just go for it and die. They wouldn't put a message if you couldn't do it, probably. But we could also just throw a rainbow stone, right? Oh. Stones don't actually work, would they? Surely they wouldn't get smart on players and make it so rainbow stones go through, but the player does not. I'm gonna come back here. I can't in good conscience just jump off that cliff. I think there's a possibility that it'll work, but the fact that it loops back around here very obviously tells me that maybe we need to do something else in the dungeon first, and then it'll work. Although I don't know what they mean by show no fear then if you're not just running off a cliff against a potential boss here. We're really walking in here with this many runes. Probably possible to run past everyone. Probably don't need mana regen. I think this is a boss. I have no guarantees, but I do think this is a boss. Let me put this on. Do I use the Golden Vow right now? What all does Golden Vow do? How do I... Does it give me the ability to permanently kill things? Incantation. Lean on it as a source of courage. I wonder if that would help with the puzzle they just gave us. But I don't think it just gives me the ability to kill skeletons. Oh, it's a magma worm. Wow, he actually hit me there. Okay, there's no summoning in here. It's not a boss, though. Oh, that's bad. Oh, I just ate my thing. Oh, this is here. Okay. Where's the other item? There it is. They're trying to bait you with this item. Oh my gosh, he delayed that so much. Oh, jeez. Oh. I don't have stamina. Okay, well, he's running. We could just chill out. Oh, he was doing another run? I got really lucky. I thought he was firing a fireball. He's doing a spin move. You could hit his head. That's the ideal for damage against these guys. I need stamina. Oh, he was doing that one. I forgot. Okay, we got him. Oh, I was not paying enough attention. He's doing the run move. Is he doing it again? Yes. Okay, we're doing good damage. Oh, that hits from that far away? Alright. Okay, I need to heal. Uh-oh. Oh, jeez. That was high potential for us to die right there in that situation. Okay. Dragon Heart and Ancient Dragon Smithing Stone. I mean, this place was called the Dragon Pit. I can't teleport out still, so we're obviously not done with the dungeon. There's an obvious area to go back to. So I guess we just start with that. It's kind of leading us back that direction anyways. I mean, the message could have also been to go kill the magma worm. Be brave, show no fear. Second possibility. I'm gonna drop another rainbow stone. There was a time... What did we get that's new? Oh, this. What does this give us? Rata fruit. Okay. There was a time in Sekiro where you had to make an unreasonable jump. And there have been a few unreasonable jumps in Dark Souls before. I realized I didn't actually get the rainbow stone out. Okay. The magma worm has changed nothing. At least as far as I can tell. So I'm just gonna go for it, huh? Okay, we're not dead, so this is going somewhere. Yeah, okay. That makes sense. We landed on like ash or something, right? Or I think they've used multiple different things that you can land on. It's like ash or snow or whatever. So yeah, that I hadn't considered that ability when we first got there, or that possibility. I thought that it was a bridge, but upon coming back around, I was like, maybe they just mean jump. Like you're gonna fall. Although why the rainbow stone explodes doesn't make any sense. Maybe they don't have a way to code the rainbow stone to like actually land at the bottom. Anyways, there is a stake here, although apparently we're not currently in the vicinity of the stake of Marika, so it must only be in here. However, I should have gone back because I have no resources now. We're gonna hope that we can summon in here. What are we fighting? Ancient Dragon Man again. Oh, I missed that. I gotta watch out if he casts a dragon spell. That could be bad for me. Ow. Oh, it didn't flip around? Oh, he's immune to the holy damage that Tish is doing. I was wondering if it just missed the first time, but now I'm pretty sure he's just immune to it. Wait, where'd Tish go? There she is. Tish is still pretty good against this guy. Him being in this corner is stupid. Oh, I thought he was dead. Okay. Dragon Hunter's Great Katana. So there's another Great Katana, huh? He was worth 120,000 runes? There's a chance... so what I was about to say is there's a chance that Tish could have soloed this guy. I think it would have been close. I think I did more than half of his health and damage. And Tish was about a little bit below half health. I think, like, given a few opportunities, there's a possibility that Tish would win on her own. So there is a teleport back out now, and we're allowed to teleport again, but really what we want is to go here. The items that he gave us first. I guess we got those two. We haven't gotten anything special except for the katana. Causes blood loss. Equal dex and strength scaling. Great katana with spines of gravel stone along its blade, wielded by the ancient dragon man of the dragon's pit. Has an anti-dragon effect. We'll have to keep that in mind because we can wield this. Formerly a Dragon Communion Warrior, the Ancient Dragon Man. They really should have thought of a better name for him. I'm sure it's like a translation thing. It probably sounds cooler in Japanese than it does in English. Was a once arbiter of those worthy to devour the Dreaded One. The Dreaded One. Is that Bale? I think that's Bale. Designed to hunt colossal dragons, this skill cloaks the armament with a jagged gravelstone aura. Before performing a high leaping slash, charge the attack to also fire off the aura. Interesting. So I was kind of wondering if maybe you could also put a lightning effect on this. make it really good against dragons, but it seems like it probably can't because it's probably a special weapon and it coats itself with its own aura, which probably would negate it anyways. It does seem like an interesting weapon. So let's see what's in here then. Some sort of dragon communion is what I expect here. Because he was using... Oh, this goes further. Ah. So maybe this is how we get to Bale's area? We got enough runes to do a level up, though. Still working towards 60 vigor for now. And then what did I try and use? Rolana's Twin Moons? Well, I mean, it should be the end of the episode, but let's take a peek out here and find out where we are. Because we're above where... We're either above or below. I think we're below. That's usually the sound that it makes when you enter a new area, right? But can't help but notice. What's this place called? Dragon's Pit Terminus. Very creepy music. Foot of the Jagged Peak. Okay, yeah. That tells me we're probably... So we're like really down, huh? Where were we? It's so hard to tell without the map for this area. But I'm guessing that this is going to take us there. If we continue down this path. There you go. See, this every single time we go down any path, we end up finding an entirely new area. It's crazy. I really thought that this would just end up being a dead end. Especially because we'd already been on the other side of it. But then there's a dungeon, and the dungeon leads you to an entirely new area. That's crazy. So the path that we would go to continue is down this way, right? Yeah. Oh, there's just immediately a dragon down there. Or a wyvern. Sometimes they're wyverns, sometimes they're dragons. I don't actually know the logistical difference, but... This game has both, as far as I'm aware. So I think that's going to do it for this episode, though. We did end up just doing the dungeon, because I was like, I need to stop putting off these dungeons. Let's do this one. It sounds cool. Could give us a good reward. Turns out the reward is actually a new area. So what are we doing next time, then? Oh, jeez, because now we got Dragon's Pit Terminus, we got the Cerulean Coast, we got all this up here, we got these two dungeons, we got this place to go to, and that's all I know that we can currently get to. But that's a lot of things that we can currently get to. So maybe next time should be a clean up the dungeons episode. So we got two dungeons here. And then we can take those off the list. Likely, I mean, I guess for all I know, these dungeons could lead to something else, just like this dungeon led to a whole new area. But if we could take those off the list, that would be a good start. I think that's what we're going to do next time. But anyway, that's going to do it for this one. Hopefully you enjoyed today. Got some more exploration done. And we found the Dragon's Pit, which led us to the base of the... What was it? The Jagged Mountains or something? We'll figure out the name in the next episode. But if we understand correctly, that'll take us to Vale. which I've heard that he is very difficult, so maybe we don't want to go straight to Bale. We probably want to go down some other paths before then, but we will obviously be back because I don't plan on leaving anything intentionally unexplored. I would have to forget about it or not find it, and then hopefully even if something like that happens, I will notice it through other means and go back to do it. But anyways, hopefully you enjoyed this one. I feel like it was a productive episode. And we're just making our way through the DLC, which is it just keeps getting bigger and bigger every time we make some progress. But anyways, that's gonna do it for this one. Hopefully you enjoyed, and I will see you next time. Okay. The Dragon's Pit. Did not mean to press a button there. Okay. Get water, and then we will continue from here, probably doing what I just said at the end of that last episode. So I'll be right back. Okay, I am back. I think we're ready to get into another one. But like I said, we're probably not going to be exploring this area right now. We need to clean up some other areas that we've been to. So let's get started with another episode then, I suppose, huh? Yo, what's going on? And welcome back to some more Elden Ring. In the last one, we tried to explore this southern area here. We found this guy, Tolier, who seems to be a master of poison. Oh, wait, we should go back. Looks like this guy's gone. What was his name? Igon, I think? We should go back real quick. But anyways, then we discovered the suppressing pillar, and we discovered the Dragon's Pit, which took us all the way here to the Dragon's Pit terminus, which seems to lead into the foot of the Jagged Mountain or something, which I think is where Bale is going to be. But as I discussed at the end of the last episode, I think we are going to go clean up these dungeons first and maybe go a different direction first before we start going to Bale. I want to get some more exploring done, maybe find some more Scadu tree fragments, so we could be a little bit stronger, because I think we're only at like 5 upgrades right now. So I don't really want to fight the incredibly difficult bosses, which I believe Bale is one of them, before we have a decent amount of upgrades. So let's start by going here. and seeing if Igon is gone. Um, there's no talking. He's not here. Where? We have any indication? He's probably going to be along this path, I would expect. Because he said he was going to go hunt Bale, or at least he wasn't done hunting Bale yet. Look and see if his name appears next to any of these other people. Should maybe go talk to the Hornsent Grand Dam again. Not seeing his name anywhere, but yeah, I would expect to see him again along that path. Go talk to the Hornsent lady real quick, and then we're probably going to try and do those 2 dungeons today. And that'll probably take the whole episode-ish, depending on how long they are. This Dragon's Pit kind of seemed a little bit short as far as dungeons go. Okay, she still doesn't seem to do anything. I don't know how to progress her stuff. I imagine that maybe once we unlock these thorns, she'll talk to us again. But I'm kind of unsure. Anyways, let's start today with Rivermouth Cave. This is right next to where we found the green turtle, or the twin-headed green turtle talisman. Or two-headed? I don't know. But yeah, let's get started with this dungeon. We will try and fully explore it as we always do. Hello? This reminds me of the Land of Reeds dungeon. I can't remember what it was called, but where you got the white Land of Reeds set with all the wolves in it. Okay, that wolf was not as strong as I expected. They kind of die in the first attack. I do want my lantern, though. Yeah, I got the range on them. It missed that time, but that's okay. Okay, I couldn't tell what this wall was. That's why I turned on the lantern. I thought it was like a path where there was going to be an enemy hiding. So this seems to be the only way to go. Split paths. There's an enemy over here with an item. I think there's another enemy right around here. Wow, really? Well, that's kind of awkward because you can't fit through there. Are you going to come out? There we go. Okay, sprinting attack is also quite good against these guys. Why is there... I can't tell why there's a noise, if it's that body somehow. I'm obviously not finding an illusory wall. Maybe there's something on the other side of that wall that we'll see once we go down this path. Yeah, that up there is kind of next to where we just were, so there's potential for someone to have been up there. What the heck is this wolf doing? He's tweaking. Okay. Oh, how did you miss? Oh, that hurts. Okay, managed to get the both with one attack string there. That was pretty good. Just 1 second. Okay. So, it seems like just go up this way. How are we gonna get there? That's gonna break if you go there. I don't see any way to get up there, but obviously maybe we'll leave through that way. I'm not sure. Maybe this fall is gonna have like multiple directions to go. Weird, where am I? Is there a way to access this from up above? Because oh no, I have not explored this area before. There's got to be a way to get up there, I wonder. Trail of blood, how delightful. I didn't see any other paths to fall to. How is this not an illusory wall? You're telling me that the blood just... the wall is bleeding? I mean, I guess there's such things as, like, underground rivers and stuff. But why of blood? Blood doesn't seem like something that would run very well through soil. Oh, what a delightful place this is. Oh, these dudes again. The string guys. Guys who always drop string for some reason. This should take us back up. Okay. Yeah, and they always... you see they drop string and they have a bunch of sanguine amaryllis around them. Oh. I wasn't expecting wolves. I kind of expected that to be the room that I was trying to get to, but maybe we fell further than I thought. The real question is, why would there be a way back up? Like, it's not like... I guess if you wanted to leave the dungeon? Do you have a friend? Yes. Because that's a strong wolf right here. It actually canceled one of my attacks there. Yeah, I was afraid of the big wolf because I knew that was a stronger wolf. I didn't want to fight two people at the same time. The fire seems effective against them as well. Sacred Bloody Flesh. Okay, I think we have a second to look at what that is. Boost physical attack power and arcane once. Attack power boosted further when blood loss occurs. It's a consumable. Temporarily boosts physical attack power and arcane. Okay, so this is just a buff for people. Blood is said to have fallen from the formless mother's wound. Never will it dry, never will it rot. Formless mother is the one that Moog worships, right? I guess it makes sense. These guys kind of look like they were related to Moog when I saw them previously. So, like, what's the... I guess if you just really wanted to leave, you didn't like it down here anymore, there is a way out without dying. You don't see anything else to do other than continue, though. How should I face this room? Oh, I didn't even see you. Oh, I'm covered in blood. Okay, I ran out. Why is that guy moving? Was he always moving? He's got glowing eyes. Do glowing-eyed enemies have increased alertness? Actually, I don't know the answer to that. I actually don't know if there's any difference between them and a normal enemy, except for they give you more runes. Oh, he alerted someone else, though. That's gonna be a problem. Ow. These guys feel a lot tougher than the other ones that I've fought. Like, my strategy isn't working as well against these guys, so I need to implement other ideas. This reminds me a lot of the area in Dark Souls 1 where you get down, I forget what that area below Quelaag is called, and there's all those Tauros demons. Wait, what? Why'd you jump back down? Get back up here. What the heck? He just de-aggroed. Now he re-aggro. I made a mistake. I didn't realize I wasn't dual wielding. They just seem to randomly aggro. I want to deal with this room, like, well the first time, so I don't have to come back. Oh my gosh, I got too close. That sucks. I really think my strategy is to get behind them, but it's not working on this guy. This guy has a different weapon. Oh, it would be nice not to get bled here. Yeah, I want to clear this room so I could explore it, and then preferably never have to clear it again. I assume that this does not increase my bleed. Okay. This is gonna be really annoying. Did I aggro anyone? No. How do I want to deal with this? Spells might be a good idea here. Powerful spells. So I can get the drop on all of these guys. Oh, that's just terrible news. Okay, the other guys didn't actually aggro. They turned around, were trying to figure out what was up, and they decided that their friend could handle it. Which he did not. What's back here? Ooh, lots of sanguine amaryllis. That is a rare material. Okay, it's safe to roll in this stuff. I gotta be ready to run back. I made a mistake. Okay. Oh, you're not one of the injured guys, huh? I need to get some lava on the ground. I think we just keep... Oh, you blocked it for your friend? Admirable, but annoying. Okay, we got another 3. Oh, hello, sir. Oh, I know I drank the wrong flask. Oh. That's not good. That was my last mana flask. Oh, we got a good chunk of them. These magma spells, I feel like are not... Oh, I was gonna get rid of Glint Blade Trio. It kind of sucks. Yeah, it's still bad. I would rather cast Glintstone Pebble, honestly. What other spells are cool? Ice Crag? Oh, probably not my bow. Ah, Ice Crag. It really, like, Glintstone Pebble is just the best spell, huh? I use all these other spells and they do, like, a little bit more damage, but they cost 5 times as much mana. Fire materials. Oh, there was another one right there. Trading with that guy was not a smart decision. What about this? Oh, it didn't kill. That's bad. I mean, that's another good option that doesn't cost too much. Really just need to switch to mana regen, though, because I blew my freaking last mana potion for no reason. More Sanguine Amaryllis, and there's the boss, but I still want to get that item. Okay. That was a mistake. Oh, he casts spells. I was wondering. Hello. That seemed a little bit long range. He's doing something again over there. He casts... Oh, he casts like this Blood Whirlwind. Yeah, he's got Mohg's spells. Oh! He's gonna kill... Ow. This guy is annoying. Rush him. Alright, there better be something good for this. Oh, there's a secret room back here. With 6 sanguine amaryllis. We used up all of our resources, so the boss fight might be difficult. And that's it? You kidding me? What was that blood tornado spell that he was using? I don't recognize that spell. I don't think this is an illusory wall, but I gotta check. Is there a stake down here for me? There is. So, I need to wait till I have enough mana to summon Tish, because I think with 3 potions, I'm not very confident in winning without a summon. So we're gonna do that. Good time to check and see maybe we found something new and cool, but I kind of doubt it. Just a lot of these. String. Yeah, nothing too exciting here. I should try out this now, especially since we have 2 great katanas. Might be cool to give this a whirl. It is. So after I have enough to cast Tish, it's 2 options, right? I could either keep on the mana regen and then hopefully get a useful amount of mana, or I could just go to the rotten sword thing, because I think it's going to be more effective. The Rotten Wings Sword insignia. What kind of damage? It's gonna be hard to tell, right? So does the blood fire count as fire? Or holy? Or what does it count as? Anyways. Let's do this first. Oh, it's just a big one of these guys. Chief Blood Fiend. Okay, he is affected by that. Oh, he staggered Tish already. Oh, I rolled too early. And I'm taking lots of damage. Hey, Tish, where are you at, by the way? I could use a little help. Oh, he does lots of stomps. He is just spitting blood everywhere. That is not healthy. Oh, he did that thing. Stab? Nice. Okay, Chief Blood Fiend has been defeated. We get the Blood Fiend Hexer's Ashes. Do you think that's gonna be as good as the Hexer in the other room who kept casting the annoying spells? Has potential. Somehow I feel like maybe less effective than Tish, though. More sanguine amaryllis. That's all I see. I'm not noticing anything else around here. There's a lot of holes. I feel like you could definitely get up here because there's like this house here. It looks like a house. Question is, can you actually drop down into this area? Usually they don't really let you drop down into dungeons anywhere. I'm not missing anything, right? That's where we came in. It's the last dungeon, obviously, there was an exit to a new zone. This one doesn't appear so. So, one dungeon down. Let's go spend these runes as well. Get another vigor level. So, I got rid of that marker. Get rid of this marker and go over here to these Fog Rift catacombs. These could potentially be difficult, the Fog Rift. The area around it was a lot harder than the turtle area. So we'll just keep our eyes out. Probably for just generally going through it, we'll use the FP talisman. This is going to have imps in it, probably, because it's a catacomb. Imps or skeletons? Or both. What the heck? It's a new type of imp. Oh my gosh. I can't believe that missed. Imps are weak to magic. I assume that he has a new helmet then that we can get, because you can get all the imp heads. I think I have all of them, or almost all of them. But that one looks new. And all the imp helmets, I think, do something special, so I'd be curious to know what this one does. So we should try to get it if we can. And I think we should just be probably using a bunch of glintstone pebble in here, because they should be weak to it. Okay. Okay, he dropped something. How much of this room does it... I can't tell where it starts. I think it starts right at my feet. Grabbing that item is going to be annoying. It's his sword. See, it's just like I cast that spell how many times and it did like no... It took like no mana to do so. Question, can you get on top of it? Obviously, it seems like you can get up there somehow. I feel like you could definitely get on top of it, but maybe not from down here. Yeah, it's too tall, but if you were up there, maybe you could get on top of it. Get it to come down real quick. I want to go in here. There's nothing. Catacombs do have, or are known for having a lot of illusory walls. I'm nervous about the checking the walls over there, so I think I'm probably just gonna not. I guess I could check them with arrows. Alright, well. Maybe that one. That's sufficient for me. So, I feel like the puzzle... We've already solved the puzzle of this catacomb, which is you gotta jump on top of the big spiky thing. Now we just have to get to where we could do that. Oh, what the heck are you? What kind of magic is that? It looks kind of cool, but... Reminds me, I kind of wanted to check and see what a greatsword this is. It's a normal greatsword. Peculiar weapon carried... I guess it looks weird. Peculiar weapon carried by imps. Greatsword smithed in the shape of a fork-tongued lizard. Strong attacks allow the wielder to fire the forked tongue from the blade. What? Brace armament and step into a low stance that prevents recoil from most enemy attacks. Follow up with a strong attack or an upward strike. Hold on, we gotta try this. That doesn't sound normal. Where is it? Right here. It does shoot it out. Can you just do it quickly? Yes. That's cool. That's a really unique idea, right? I think this is cool. You essentially have given your greatsword a ranged attack. However, it means you don't really have a reliable heavy attack anymore. What does this do? Okay, you could still do a jumping heavy without worrying about it. That's kind of cool. Would I use it? Maybe not. Doesn't really seem like my style of weapon, but it's a good idea. We gotta watch the ceiling now, because we know... Jeez. He scared me. Get out of here. I want his helmet. I think if we make it through this dungeon and we don't get his head, I'm going to try and farm the head real quick. Because we could, like, equip the scarab thing that makes items drop more often. Well, we gotta get up there somehow, but it seems like we gotta go down to go up, huh? What the? I was like, he's holding a pot. What does that mean? Apparently he shoots fireballs out of the pot. He's got like a cannon or something? Like, hold on. You think he could drop this cannon? Where's the scarab? If he could drop this cannon, I want it. This is the one that raises item discovery? Give it to me. I feel like he has to drop this item. Wait, that's his head! Hold on a second. Can we get the helmet somehow? Maybe it's a weapon. Maybe it's a helmet. Who knows? Okay, well that's a bait. I guess we'll fall for it. But maybe we'll fall for it. Smart, like. It's not another one? I find that hard to believe. There's that guy. Can't lock onto him? There we go. Quick book. Is there another enemy in here? Red lightning pot. A record of crafting techniques of the ancient dragon knight who followed Godwin's golden knights into the realm of shadow. Acquire the knowledge to craft the following. Red lightning pot. Oh, right. I forgot to read what this guy does. Ashen remains in which spirits yet dwell, used to summon the spirit of a blood fiend hexer. Summoning consumes HP rather than FP. The spirit conducts blood boon... Wait, how much does it cost? 500? That's not very much. Spirit conducts blood boon rituals with a sacred spear, casts blood flame hexes, and takes a singular pleasure in letting the blood of foes. Long ago, a subjugated tribe discovered a twisted deity amongst the ravages of the war, and they were transformed into blood fiends. The Mother of Truth was their savior. So their deity is the unseen mother or whatever. I wanted to check what materials does it take to make these lightning pots. Where is it? Is this it? No, that's rot. This light... Okay, here. Red fulgur bloom. Found at the Jagged Peak on the south coast. Okay, we found the Jagged Peak area. We obviously haven't entered it yet. But we do not have any red fulgur bloom. That's crazy. Like, this is nowhere near that, right? We're here. The Jagged Peak's freaking over here at the Dragon's Pit Terminus. It's nowhere close. But red lightning pots sound cool. I would maybe use them. So, this way? We keep seeing all these paths above us that I can't get to. It's kind of annoying. Oh, come on. Are you kidding me? Oh, we're here? No, this is a different one. I was like, hold on a second, that doesn't make any sense. So, obviously we could stand on top of it. Am I just gonna stand on top of it right away? Because there's something down there as well. I'll go on top of it first, I guess. I think it's safer. Oh, hello. Okay. Hi. Yeah, jerk. Take that, you fiend. Okay. Defeated. Is there anything else? Didn't really expect it to be a dead end. So what the heck am I supposed to do? How do I get... Oh, well, over there. Hold on, hold on. What's here? Who are you? You're an enemy. Oh, it's one of you again. Oh, I didn't realize that's how that spell worked. I do still want to go down below, though. How the heck would I guess I could have jumped back to the beginning. I don't know where that leads if we go down below. I assume we should go this way first because it might lead to the lever to open up the boss room. I don't know how easily we can get back if we'd gone the other way. What's up here? What? Why is there Gelmir or Mesmer's Knights up here? Not Gelmir. What are you guys doing? Okay. Oh, where are we? Okay, now we're above this room. Yep. Okay, I got it. But we can't leave this guy unkilled. He's the guy with the big hammer who does the special counterattacks. The only problem is I'm nervous he's not alone. He is not. But since I'm sneaking, I don't seem to have alerted him, I just alerted his friend. Okay, let's try that again, shall we? What is my best move to initiate combat? If I'm behind... Ooh. I assume that's where you'll drop out after you take the lift up. So it's really good that we killed this guy first then. But what is my best move? I could do like a charged heavy. I could do a backstab. Or I could do like the fire spin move. I think the fire spin move has potential to give my position away before it actually hits him. So it would do less damage. I think the backstab is just the highest potential, right? Ooh, a legendary item. Hello. Holy crap, that does a lot of damage. I apologize. Are you serious? You are a jerk. I don't like you. There we go. Ooh, he dropped something. Smithing stone. Legendary. I guess that's not bad. But, like, do I need it? I have 3 of them. It's for renowned ashes. That's something. So yeah, I'm thinking we're gonna go up top, and we're gonna be dropped out of that. Could be really bad. Imagine if you got dropped out of that, you fell right in front of this guy, that guy sees you, and there's 2 people outside the door. Like, you either fight the 2 guys in this room and hope for the best, or you run out there in panic, and then you're fighting 4 people. Which I guess most people, if that happens to them, they're just running away because they're not determined to kill everything. Okay, that's easy to get onto. I didn't know exactly where it would be. So where are we here? Anything else? I don't see anything else to do. Could still be enemies, though. Purple item. Okay, that's the window that we just saw. Well, if there's an imp, then he's on the wall above me. Don't see anyone. Black Knight Commander Andreas. So that's one of those big commanders, but it's a name. Ashen remains in which spirits yet dwell, used to summon the spirit of Andreas, Knight Commander of the Black Knights. Black Knights were the primary force of Mesmer's army. Their first leader was Andreas, a man endowed with great strength and command over the powers of the Crucible, and whose spirit in these ashes dwells. Though he light from the Erdtree, he would rebel after learning of his liege's serpentine nature. Serpentine, huh? His righteous stand was rewarded with imprisonment in an underground tomb. Okay, so this is his tomb. I guess that kind of makes sense why there were Mesmer dudes here. So all of this was optional. I haven't seen the lever or anything. So that means the right way to go was under that giant smasher the whole time? Still have the scarab on. Like I said, I kind of do want to try and get the heads of those imps, see if it's possible. I mean, it should be possible. At least the lion head seems acquirable. Whether or not you can get that cannon head is a little bit more up in the air. So what am I trying to do then exactly? Need to think again. In here, I need to get under this thing. Kind of want to check some of these walls. Oh, it's really hard to check them as you're... I doubt they would put an illusory wall like that. It seems too difficult to check. Is there a place to hide? Okay. We'll deal with that room in a bit. Is that the only dude? There's a ladder. Well, surely I don't want to just take the ladder out, right? I want to go get that item in. How much time do you have? Is there anywhere else to hide? Doesn't look like it. Okay, I want to check that wall, but I'm going to do it with arrows. Nope. Nope. Sometimes you just got to take the smarter way out. Like running out there. Tell me one side has an elevator and one side has a ladder. I don't even know where I am. I guess I'll take this first. I don't know how they relate. Okay, this is the boss. Or this is likely the boss because it has the stake of America. Anything under here? No, there is not. I'm gonna want to go up, so I'll need this elevator back down here. Does this area ever end, by the way? Oh my gosh. Oh, he dropped something. Darn. Do I continue following this path? I guess so. The problem is now dying is really bad. Dying messes up a lot. So I can't afford to die. I really want to know what that ladder leads to now. I feel like it's probably the lever to open up the boss room. You could get up there. This dungeon never ends. This spell is really cool too, that these guys cast. I don't know if what would it be? It's like that ghost magic, right? I forget what that's called. But it like has that bouncing move, which is really cool. Hello. Think I killed the guy in the back? I did. Okay, that caught me. Oh, right, you could do that too. I don't think we've seen them do that yet, but... Sure, sure, sure. Let me just heal for safety. Oh, I was one-handing. That could have been potentially bad. Okay, okay. Do I even have the lantern on? I think I do. Just keeps going. That guy's casting that spell from that far away? That's crazy. It goes this far? You're kidding me, right? That's insane. How does this spell go this far? What do I do? I can't see the ceiling. Yeah, that's what I was waiting for. I thought there might be someone, and then he dropped on my head. I can't tell how big this thing is. Oh, it takes up the whole room. Okay. Should I... Oh, it blocked it. So the exit's over there, huh? Oh boy. I think there's another safety hole right here. Ooh. I think you could jump down there. That doesn't seem like instant death. Where's the next safety hole, though? Here. Oh my gosh, he's got guards, too. That's annoying. If I could get over there, that's probably a better spot to take it on from. Oh, there's two. Great. This room seems like it's gonna collapse. Because now that I saw that there's that way that goes down... Oh, he just kept walking. I thought I outspaced him. Apparently not. This could be that spell right there that they're casting. No. That's disappointing. I hear stuff on the other side of this wall. Wow. Oh, hello. You could shoot fire? Is that a different weapon that you have? Oh yeah, you have the pitchfork. Why can you shoot fire? Okay, we do still have the stake. Normally you don't use stakes as like a halfway point in a dungeon. This dungeon is crazy though. I think I should go back for the ladder now. Because I think running this all back again is going to be so annoying. Oh, I gotta remember the next one doesn't have a lot of room. And then part of me really wants to know what's down there, but... maybe we'll figure out later, huh? Maybe we'll get down below at a later date. Okay, we gotta get to that ladder. What? Oh, this is not the room. I know there's another room with another smasher. This one, right? No. This is the elevator room. Did I check if there was anything under this elevator? I did, right? Yeah, because I went up that. To check if there was a secret right there. Any other secrets? Not that I see. Okay, this is the room with the smasher. Alright. Let's see what's up this ladder. This ladder seems like shockingly optional. We at no point seem to need to take this ladder for anything. I hear something. Where are we? Oh, wait, hold on a second. This is the smashing room again, right? No. This is... oh, this dungeon is too long. I can't remember which room this is, but I'm sure that we've been in that room before. So I don't think dropping down is a good idea. So it's the way... the ladder is the way out of the dungeon, then? If you really... I guess because there's a stake down here, you could just teleport... You could just spawn at the stake and then decide that you want to leave. Although I feel like in the past, they would have just... like, if you were in a dungeon and you couldn't leave, they wouldn't give you a way out. The way out would be die and then spawn at the grace. Alright, so that wasn't very productive, unfortunately. But I had to know. I thought the ladder would be something... I don't know why I didn't take the ladder immediately. I should have taken the ladder immediately. There's like no situation where the ladder could have been more important than this path. Okay, careful. Hold on, I got another question. Can you get on top of the smasher from up here? Ooh, you saw it, I saw it. We know where we're going. Oh! Okay, you gotta make a little bit of a jump there, I guess. You can't just walk it. There we go. Chest. I just want to take it slow. I don't want to rush anything here. Ash of War Blink Bolt. This has got to be rare, right? How many people are finding this? This is not where I want to go. Ash of War grants an armament, the lightning affinity, and the following skill. Blink Bolt. Skill used by the Golden Knights who serve Godwyn. From a low stance, the body is transformed into a bolt of lightning, charges straight ahead at fulgurous speed. All melee armaments can use it. I wonder if it's any good. It's definitely in a unique spot. Like... really? They put a little hole in the side of these things? I want to drop on top of it. And it... oh! That's not how you do that. Okay. Take two. They fall at different speed. Oh, there's 3 of them. Oh, there is something over here. Oh my gosh. So this is even more rare than the previous item, because who's going over here? There's a ladder here? What is this? Stone sheath sword. I thought I heard someone. Pretty sure I did hear someone. Where is it then? Yo, this dungeon's crazy. A sword that none can pull from its scabbard of cracked stone. Relic of a lost civilization from a time long past, said to have served a ritual purpose at altars of light and darkness. Okay, if we ever... Hold on, I should write that down. If we ever see an altar of light and darkness... Stone sheathed sword. The skill starts with the sword held high, follow up with a normal attack to slash upwards through enemies, guard, or a strong attack. Wait, what? Oh, through an enemy's guard, or a strong attack to perform a running thrust. What does this require? Very low requirements. So there was, in Dark Souls 2, wasn't there a sword? Hold on, what kind of weapon was this? Just a regular straight sword. Wasn't there a sword that you had to smash against objects until it broke free? Where is it? It should be in here. It's not making like a heavy impact that's telling me that this is gonna work. But if we see whatever a altar of light and darkness is, we should definitely try that. Maybe the charged heavy might be it. Okay, it didn't hit that though. What can I hit with the charged heavy? I don't know. There's probably a secret with this sword. Especially with how hidden this sword is, right? What's this dungeon called again, by the way? Fog Rift Catacombs? This one's got more secrets than the freaking Jar Catacombs. Okay, we gotta be worried about this, though. There could be potential enemies. Oh my gosh, what is this room? I'm afraid. Oh, it's lots of enemies. I got a kill. Okay. You have glowing eyes. Okay. This was a bad spot. It keeps going, huh? It seems like it's a drop down right here, though, huh? This is not... Where does that take you? I think that's somewhere that we've been before. Should I take it? Let's do it, I guess. I'm really hoping this is somewhere we've been. Okay, it's this room. It's this room. It's this room. I want to go back up, though. I'm not happy with that we fully explored everything up there. I really wasn't sure where exactly it was landing me. This is crazy. I can't believe they did all of that. You gotta get in like the side of it, and then you walk on top of all of them, and then the fact that they fall at different speeds makes me worried that I'm gonna die. Okay, anything? I don't think so. Okay, I do think I found everything then. Oh! I don't know how that worked. It looked like I just teleported through something there. I think I'm just gonna get in the little compartment and get out that way. Oh, geez, right, there's a little hole there. Okay. Come down, and then we're going to the next room. So this catacomb has had some stuff, huh? Lots of secrets. Where? I should probably just... Oh, that's not the button I want to press. I should just check. We got plenty of arrows. This is what the arrows are probably best used for anyways. Okay. I want that item. Floor did not fall in this room. Now, how would we get on? I don't think we can get on top of this one. I'm not seeing a way to get on top of that one. Okay, where the heck are we now? Another elevator. Going even further down. Can't go up. Look for some secrets. Oh, I didn't make it. We'll have to send it back up anyways because I want to check under the elevator. Is there another stake? There is another stake. That's kind of crazy. And then there's the boss. So there was no lever to open up a door or anything. Okay. Well, I'm not seeing anything here. Under the elevator? Nothing. Okay. Well, I guess it's boss time, huh? We didn't really use too many of our resources. We used like half of our healing flasks, which you could argue is a lot, but usually catacomb bosses are not the most difficult thing on the planet. Oh, I forgot we were using Kristoff last time. Probably don't need him. I am kind of curious to use this Black Commander Andreas. So what's the rare stuff we got in here? Black Knight Commander Andreas is probably kind of rare. The Lizard Greatsword, I wonder if we could get their helmets and stuff. I might still try. But Blink Bolt Stone Sheath Sword is the rarest thing that we found. And I feel like it's gotta have a purpose. Because, like, there's no way this weapon is really good, right? Let's look at other straight swords really quick. Like, just find another straight sword right here. This has slightly worse scaling, but higher base damage. This sword is pretty good at blocking. Has a very high guard boost. But just like look at like this. This sword is just better. Has the exact same scaling, but higher base damage. The regular short sword. Now it might be shorter because it's a short sword. What about the long sword? Long sword has better scaling and higher damage, base damage. So there's gotta be a point to this besides just being a weapon. It is a little heavier. I would be curious to know what the point is. Maybe we'll figure it out. The goal will be to figure it out. We took it down as a note, so hopefully I'll remember that it exists. in the future. So, boss time, huh? We got enough mana for Tish. Probably don't need the Golden Scarab for a boss fight. What do I usually have? Turtle Talisman here? Obviously, we have no idea what kind of boss is gonna be. So I guess I'll just take a damage talisman. And then we'll start with this. What do we got? Death Knight. Who's Death Knight? Why is he using crazy lightning moves? I don't know how he didn't hit me there. Okay, I didn't expect you to get unstuck from that pillar. What the heck? Oh, that's a grab. That hurts. Oh, the type of magic that they were using must be death magic then, huh? I can't help but notice that he's back to like full health. So Tish's thing must have healed him in this case. So maybe Tish is not the play. Magic does decent damage to him. Jesus. Holy. Oh, I was not ready. He does it twice. Jesus. Yo, who's this Death Knight guy and why is he strong? Holy crap. I honestly did not expect a boss that difficult. That's crazy. Okay. So we're gonna need to do a little bit more than just let Tish handle it, which is my usual plan. If I cast Golden Vow... It's tough. You saw what he did right at the start of the fight. It's gonna be difficult to actually cast Golden Vow. I think maybe I'm gonna not do that. Do I use magic against him? He seemed somewhat vulnerable to magic. Probably Glintstone Pebble is the best bet. I feel like if I went with our double Cold Greatsword build, that would be pretty good against him. But I don't want to rely on our old build that much all the time. Oh, he did not. You stop. Once he goes lightning mode, this gets really crazy. Yeah, now. Oh, that must be the Blink Bolt move. Oh, really? You turned? I forgot to get mana back, I realize. Oh, it's this. You're pretty safe right next to him, though, huh? Ow. Tish, it's time to get back up. I need your help. Okay. Please, I need to heal, sir. Thank you. I feel like Blink Bolt is like Shadow Step only with lightning. Or what's the move called? I think it's Shadow Step. I'm really trying to fish for a stagger, but it is not happening. Oh, that ate my bubble, but that's okay. That's what it's there for. Oh, the grab again. That hurts. It hurts less because I have health regen. Oh, he killed Tish. That's a big problem. Oh, I got a backstab on him. I was just having trouble getting it earlier, so I didn't know if it was possible. I'm really trying to hit him with these charged heavies. There we go. At least he doesn't have lightning buff anymore. His moveset kind of sucks when he's not lightning buff. He's actually doable. So we got Death Knight's twin axes and the Crimson Amber Medallion +3. Obviously, we have a lot of those Crimson Amber Medallions. Oh, man. That guy was pretty cool, though. I'm surprised we didn't get that death magic, though. That it seemed like... I mean, I assume that maybe those guys are going to be a staple for catacombs in the future, so maybe a different catacomb will have that death magic for us. I will note, usually you don't have this, right? Forget what exactly this is. But it's some emblem of death, right? It's all squishy. Around the one in Stormveil Castle is where Rogier gets murdered. Well, that second dungeon was a lot longer than the first dungeon. But we did finish it. Let's check what we got here. By the utmost. The Erdtree's old sap becomes amber, treasured as the most precious of jewels in the Age of Godfrey, the first Elden Lord. These medallions of the largest variety were conferred to Godwin's inner circle of distinguishable golden knights. Golden war axes of the Death Knight. A pair of weapons made to be wielded in both hands, crackles with lightning, the power of the capital's ancient dragon cult. The knight, once the personal guard of Godwin, was also the protector of the Prince of Death's cadaver surrogate. So he has Blink Bolt, but twin axe version. What's the difference? From a low stance, the body is transformed into a bolt of lightning and charges straight ahead at fulgurous speed. That's where the Blink Bolt ends. Strong attack performs a lightning charge spinning slash. So I don't think he had that moveset exactly. He kind of used those two things at separate times, I think. That sounds cool, though. We could use it. I think it's very unlikely that I will. But maybe I'll equip them real quick. Give them a whirl. Where are they? There they are. This is actually a good moveset. I want to teleport somewhere else because I don't like this area that we're currently in. Or testing out weapons. This is a pretty good moveset. So, hold on. Where am I going to go next? We cleared out the catacombs, or the two caves here. So we have Dragon's Pit Terminus, Cerulean Coast or up here. I feel like up here is a good place. At least explore like this part. And then maybe get up to this castle before we start going those other paths. And I want to go here because I think this is going to be another one of these ruined forges. And we know that there's a forager guy that we need to get to right there. And I need to investigate these ruins. And I don't know if we'll be able to get down this cliff or not to this area that has a whole bunch of bridges and stuff. But yeah, I think that's probably where we're going next. Let's take a look real quick. It's a really weird axe move set, but it seems really good. I would somehow see these as being very popular among players. Like, I would be surprised if there's not a lot of people who want to use these. But I guess might be not that popular for people to find the... I guess it is the final boss of this dungeon. This dungeon's kind of on a side path here. But I would say these have a decent usage rate. And this moveset seems pretty good. Oh, right, that's just a block. That's a pretty good jumping attack, actually, which is your light attack, which is weird. The light attack seems better than the heavy attack. Okay, let's do all the different types of moves you could do with this, because I'm kind of intrigued by these. Dashing? Is there anything else? Maybe crouching attack? That's not bad. And then the abilities. So it just goes forward if you do it like that. Oh, you can kind of spin it in a way, or at least curve it a little bit. And then you could do a light attack, but the heavy attack should do something special, right? Yeah! Oh, wait, can you do two of them like he was doing? No, it doesn't seem like it. That's a good moveset. Does this part do damage? I don't understand if that part does damage or not. Ah, okay. I'm trying to think, because there was one thing that I didn't do in that dungeon, which was farm for the imp pieces, right? So I think I'm going back. This episode's a little long, but... And I did want to try out this katana as well. And trying two katanas at the same time. This is a weird moveset. Both of the great katanas have had a weird moveset to me. But maybe they do something like really cool when you're two-handing them. So I should be able to use the ability, right? That's interesting. That first attack is really fast. Okay, that's pretty sick. Is there anything else to this that I'm missing? It just does the slash. Oh, so it's not a buff. It's just a one attack thing. And then, where's the other great katana? Here. Pretty similar to normal katana. I actually don't like this moveset at all. It's too slow. Like, that's very similar to the normal katana moves. Oh, we're also heavy with these, but like slow motion. Oh, unequip. And then go back to what we're using for now. But yeah, let's go spend a few minutes trying to farm. Maybe I'll establish a quick farm route that gets me to both of them, and then I'll spend a few minutes farming it on my own. Okay, so this is at the bottom of the elevator. We can teleport out of here whenever we want. So we gotta remember, this dungeon was so long, I don't remember everything that happened in it. Okay, this is where the first smasher is. We gotta get past this, though. To even find one of the other dudes. I'm getting nothing. Wasn't he, the first one was like in here or something? No, there was a dude around this corner. You. I want to find the first other dude. Maybe he was down these stairs right here? Yeah, he was in here. I remember now. We need him to come down below. Because otherwise we have to travel too far to actually ever get to him. Okay, that hurts. I was really hoping I would dodge that hit. Okay, is there another one I could find quickly? Yes, you. Ooh? Nope, nothing. And then you as well. Then this could potentially be where my farm route ends. Yeah, I mean, if we get on top of this, right? Isn't there another guy up here? Yes. Okay. I should have locked on. These swords are a little bit weird when you're just running like that at someone. I wonder, I saw a wizard over here. Are you serious? Okay. I couldn't remember if there was anyone in this room with him. We could probably just run up on that guy. Oh, and then we're here already. Oh, and then here's the Mesmer Knights. Probably don't care about getting to the Mesmer Knights. So if we just go that far... How did I not get, like, anything yet? Feels like I killed a lot of them. I have like 180 item discovery with the scarab. Right? Yeah, 183. Ah. How many runes do I need? I want to get enough to level up so that I'm not concerned about. Which I just got from that kill. So how are we doing here? I only have one. Unlucky. Okay, there's another point in vigor. I guess I'm going to pause the recording real drop. And if it does, then I'll be back. If it doesn't, then I'll still be back, but I guess we'll talk about it. Oh, I actually can't do that. I didn't realize I could not pause the recording while streaming. Looks like you're stuck with me then for a few minutes. I can't believe all that missed. Is there anything I could use, like those item discovery items, right? How many of those do we have? We got 10 of them. I don't know that we can buy them. How much do they boost it by? Let's find out. 50 or 60 actually. Okay. Yeah, it almost doesn't really even make sense to use the item then. How did that a second attack miss? Like, you're kidding me, right? I guess I might as well collect some Fulgur Bloom while we're at it. Oh, right, it's this room. We gotta run up so he drops down. There we go. And I missed the dodge because I'm bad. He hit me again, he's gonna kill me, and then we'll all laugh. I can't dodge that for some reason. That's the most difficult move in the game to dodge. Also, why did it just say he took 371 damage, but he obviously did not take 371 damage? This room. Jay-Z holds it for so long. I'm actually just gonna get, like, no items to drop, huh? Must be rare. Did I decide that it was worth coming down here? No, it's worth going up. Right. Oh, so straight. You run straight. Oh my god. Even point blank, he can turn fast enough? Decided I could run up behind this guy. But this is where I don't remember if there was... Because right now it just leads to the Mesmer Knights, right? There's no point to kill the Mesmer Knights. Yeah, okay. Well, we're getting a whole lot of nothing out of this. I just want to know what... If you could get the helmets and what they do. Now, granted, there could be more catacombs with these guys. There could be future opportunities. It's not like I got, in the original game, I got them all to drop in the first catacomb that I went in. I probably got them over the course of the game just because there was so much. Oh my goodness. You're kidding me, right? I can't believe he pushed me just back into it. Also, the buff that we activated is already gone, so I don't think I'm gonna keep activating buffs. I think I just run past you, honestly. Although he could cause problems in here. Does this guy drop down if I go like this? Doesn't really seem like it. Oh my goodness. Okay, so it does seem like you have to run backwards to get him to drop down. Which means you might have to kill that mage. I'm not gonna do this too much more, though. Probably... Oh my, okay, I don't know how that reached me. Are you kidding me? They have so many attacks that, like, just make them untargetable. Or at least make them dodge your attacks. Okay, we run straight. Okay. I didn't even see him start to charge it yet. Yeah, I'm only going to do one more run after this, because we're not having any luck. We'll hope to just get it in another catacomb or something. Oh, and then it's this guy. I might as well kill this guy. I don't know if they drop anything. Okay, we'll do one more. And if we don't get anything, we don't get anything, and that'll have to do it. Got his sword again. Okay, I got it back up, I guess. Oh, wow. He staggered. They do stagger easily. Oh, his sword again. It's not what I want, though. I'm starting to think they can't drop their head. Yeah, if you could learn these guys' patterns, which seems to be just like, there's certain attacks that you can interrupt them on. For certain parts of the attacks that are easy to interrupt. There we go. And these guys, you have to actually roll before the shot comes out. Once the shot has already come out, then it's kind of too late. this you can interrupt that if he does that. Just walk at him before he gets it off. Well, you got to learn it for your weapons as well, right? Like my weapons are fast enough to do it. Okay, this we got to be careful. Because it doesn't really look like he's charging yet. Nothing. Yeah, I guess we don't get it right now, then. If we go this way, then the spell just goes into the wall. He did drop something this time. Okay, well... didn't really work out. So yeah, I guess next time we'll probably start with going around this area, because we're a little bit familiar with here. We'll try and get to the ruins as well. We checked off a lot of things, so making good progress. Death Knight was cool, and we did find a lot of secrets in these Fog Rift catacombs, so now I'll probably teleport us out to the next starting spot. But anyways, hopefully you enjoyed this one, and I will see you next time. Oh boy. Couldn't find anything cool, huh? Oh, I forgot to check how much HP that thing gives. How much are we talking? Got 1834. It's almost 200 HP. Probably don't care, but it exists. Okay. I am going to fill up my water again. And then we'll do one more, I think. Alright, I'm back. Where should I start? A strong possibility to start here. Also, we did find another cross here. So maybe I want to tell this dude about it. Maybe I'll go here first. Alright, I guess we will get started then. Yo, what's going on? And welcome back to some more Elden Ring. In the last one, we cleaned up 2 of the dungeons that we had previously found. The Rivermouth Cave, which was a little bit shorter, and then the Fog Rift Catacombs, which ended up having a lot of secrets in it. We met Death Knight, who was the boss of that, and we got his twin axes from it. And some other cool things, like the Ash of War Blink Bolt, which is also on the twin axes, but it has a special move that you could do out of it on the twin axes. We also found the Stone Sheath Sword, which says it used to have like uses for some ritual, and the sword, like, it doesn't really make sense that this sword isn't very good, and that's off. So we'll keep it in mind, but this was in a very hidden area of the catacombs. You got to really comb through them to find this. So if you're curious where we got that and this, they were in similar areas. Go back and watch the previous video, and you'll figure out where to get them as well. We also found this Crimson Amber Medallion +3. I don't know if we'll actually make use of that, but that is also in there. And I think that was about it for that dungeon. The dungeon before it... Oh, wait, no, was Commander Andreas also in the catacombs? It was. Yeah. Pretty sure Commander Andreas was also in those catacombs. So if you want this guy, another renowned Spirit Ash, which we might consider using him, because I wanted to start using like new Spirit Ashes as well as using new weapons. And he's kind of the first one that looks like he might be good. Like, I don't know if this Blood Fiend Hexer's Ashes is going to be any good. And before that... Well, I forgot to put this bell bearing back at the Twin Maiden Husks, but that's okay. We'll do it some other time. The only other one we found was like a Sword Master or something who didn't... Like, the boss fight wasn't very difficult, so I didn't really think he would be very good. But I think this guy might be worth it investing into. We'll worry about that in the future. We got a lot of glove warts from the catacombs as well. So today, I brought us here because recently we also discovered a new cross right here where Talier is. So I wanted to maybe tell this guy about it. Never mind. We will not be telling him about it because it's not an option. He doesn't have any new stuff.
Oh, give this to Tiolier.
Oh.
He asked me to find it. I finally found it.
It's Tiolier. I guess I was saying it a little bit wrong. Black
Many
syrup.
things. I like for you things.
Okay, so it's good.
Goodbye.
We should definitely check in with NPCs periodically. So maybe we'll start today just by checking in with NPCs. What is this? Moore asks that this be delivered to Tiolier. An ebony black syrup held in an unglazed jar, an unknown liquid apparently gathered and aged by the forager. Rude. Okay. Just a key item, so there's nothing really I can do with it besides give it to Tiolier. See, these are the things that you could easily miss, right? But would you go back to Moore and talk to Moore?
So, what can I help you with?
You have anything new? The only thing we bought from him is this. Because it's a weapon.
Oh? What's this? I have to say, Sir Moore has an awfully sharp eye, doesn't he? It's wonderful. This ebony, as lustrous as the night sky unending. I don't think I could ever thank him enough, but I'll have to think of something. Forgive me. You two deserve your share of the reward. I'll mix up something special. If you find yourself weary of the weight of this life, then just give me the word. Sleep is a balm. An eternal sleep is an elixir.
The heck does that mean? Do I pick this option? It's not like a normal video game where I could just be like, I'll save and then do it. I assume if I do it, A, it probably won't just kill me. They don't really do that in these games. But it's probably going to take me somewhere else. Well, let's give it a try. You don't have like a new item to sell, do you? So the one thing to note is he said he's good at poisons, but he has Trina's lilies. Trina's lilies are not related to poison, they're related to sleep.
Is that so? Then take this. This concoction can coax even the oldest of dragons to sleep. For you, it will grant the sweetest slumber for all eternity.
Okay. So it's an item. It's a consumable or a usable item? That's not really what I was expecting. That's it. We'll have to... What the heck is this thing? What? Surely I'm not supposed to use this then, right? An ebony black concoction mixed by omniferous elixir, purported to be capable of putting even an ancient dragon to sleep. For an ordinary mortal, a single sip would assuredly result in swift and certain death. Tiolier thought of Saint Trina's sleep when he created this, but the ebony sleep he concocted had not the sweetness of nectar, nor the gentleness of rest's embrace. So they keep talking about ancient dragon. So they want me to put some ancient dragons to sleep with this, huh? Maybe it has a different purpose. It concerns me that it's not a key item and it's instead a usable item. I don't want to accidentally use it.
So,
I would be curious if I did use it. Could I get another one? But I think there have been cases in the past in these kind of games where if they give you an item and you need it for a quest, but you can use it for other things, if you use it for something else, you will not get another one of the items. So we'll probably just hold on to it for now. Because I do want to... Oh, jeez. I pressed the button. I want to remember this potion for the future. Tialier's... Guess I'll put an apostrophe in it. Concoction. That's not right. Wait, what? How did I spell this wrong? Oh. Put ancient dragon to sleep. Maybe. Might be to put someone else to sleep. But those are the only hints they gave us so far that we know about. We'll go here. That Egon guy never came back, right? He would have been right here. But like I said, I assume he's on the Dragon's Pit Terminus route somewhere. And then we have some people there. So that other guy went to the other cross, right? Pretty sure.
In battle, you can be sure I'll hold my own. In battle.
Okay, well, not very exciting. Well, at least we made progress on a quest. I assume it has to have that quest to then get an item that kills myself. Doesn't really seem very worth it.
Go to the misshapen tree in that forsaken place. Blood must spill.
We are all utterly. It is what binds.
Wondering about the horn, true enough? In any other long ago, a cleansing. It's no wonder the horn sent that aside. And in this regard, that they were never saints, they just happened to be, but it's still a wreck.
Okay, well, nothing new there. So what I was thinking was that we're gonna start our adventure from here, go this way. I haven't decided if I should go for the ruins first or this area first, but I think we'll make that decision as we go. Wait, where am I? Oh. I was so confused for a second. Should I wait till daytime so I could see a little bit better? The thing about exploring during nighttime, though, is that's the only way to find those larval tears, I'm pretty sure. So, are these guys all still here, then? Now that the dragon is no longer here? On first glance, it doesn't seem like it. That's weird, putting enemies whose spawns are locked to a different enemy. I don't see anyone, though. Alright, first I want to go all the way over to this cliff. Ooh, is a spirit spring. Get us on top of this hill that we haven't been able to get on top of. Oh, no, we need to find these rocks. I would guess they're over by the bat, though. Not here. So we don't have very much experience with this, but so far they've never been very far away. Go, get them. Oh, I need to get better at that. Oh, if you let it drop off, then it just does a basic attack. So even though I'm constantly holding left trigger there, it's changing up what move I can actually do. Wow, I actually got all of them. Okay, well, I wasn't really expecting this to just let you go down that way. So I'm definitely not going that path right now. Wait, no, it's that way. Sorry, I got a little turned around there. Yeah, I don't think you could just make that. So the ruins are over there. Okay, well, let's try and find this stack of rocks. I would expect them to be in this corner or something. Hello. I think I saw them. Can you come down here, maybe? That's obnoxious. I almost fell off the cliff there. Oh my gosh, I got stuck on these rocks. Alright, we're using magic. Okay. I should probably heal. Just in case. I hate you. Wait, he fell off the cliff. He's still alive. He can't actually fly back up because of how flying works. I'm not going down there, obviously. There's definitely stuff there, though. I just don't know how we get there. Oh, now he fell. And he gave me the flask back. Okay, so we should probably take that spirit spring first then, huh? There is potential that this continues off the map here, which could mean we're getting to an entirely new area by doing this. There's also potential that you could use this spirit spring to jump down that cliff, because it lets you survive falls. Let's start with this. It might be possible to do what I just said. Maybe I will mark it right there. Okay, we got more of these, like, death birds or whatever the heck they are. Which I need to stop just equipping this for general purpose, because I always want the mana regen, pretty much. I hate everything. That guy was way tankier than normal, right? Or am I crazy? There's another cliff there that I can't get up from down. From here, at least. So you think over here? Please don't roll me off the cliff, Mr. Goat. We've already had that experience once. This is obviously leading to something important because we got, like, the pillars. Okay, are there more birds? Yes. That's probably just my best way of dealing with them, because honestly, they stagger easily, but they're so annoying to get that first hit on. The heck is that? Oh. Goat. There's so many of them. I saw another one off to the left, I think, right up there. Again, I'm just going slow, trying not to miss anything. It's really hard to see in this light, though. It's still morning. I need, like, the sun to actually come out normally so I can see. It's always cool when you can see into another area. Like, I could probably maybe from over there jump into the... Oh, there's two here. Hey, you there. Okay, that was a fast way for you to get down, I guess. He just uses his peck attack and it just drags him. Okay, there's a cross here. I do want to get up there as well. It seems like it should be possible. Use torrent. What's over here? Anything? eagles. Sorry, I can't let you stay around here because you might try and push me off the cliff. I hear like an eagle stuck in a tree again, or in a rock or something again. There's something weird down there. Oh, that's the shack. Okay, okay. We've been there before then. Or the hovel. I don't think there's anywhere for me to go right here. So that should get us up on top of that ridge there, which we can explore after we go to the cross, because there's probably a grace here. These warthogs are probably going to get angry. Oh, no, they're running away. I still have full flasks, so... Ooh. Gotta remember to use that, but like I just said, I have full flasks, so I kind of want to finish exploring this area. I abandoned here my eye. Ow. What can we see about this jagged mountain? And where are we in relation to that dragon pit path? It's all the way down south that way. Probably over there. So it'll probably go through there and, I don't know, somewhere there. And then to the north is these bridges. Okay, I gotta remember to use that fragment. I don't remember this episode, though. I'm sure I'll remember a different episode. Okay, let's investigate this little plateau here. Might just be nothing. I don't really know why I can't tell that guy about the crosses anymore, unless literally the crosses that I've happened to find are the ones that he already knew about. Like this cross, I feel like it's gotta be new. Yeah, I think I explored all of this now. I'll drop down just in case there's something over here. But other than that, I think we're done with up here. And then what all did we get? Oh, the fragment. Fragment's the important part, I guess. And if we ever figure out what to use these for. Okay. So now I'm gonna try and use the Spirit Spring to jump off the cliff, I think. There's a chance it might not work. I don't think there's any chance it kills us. Yeah, you could tell if you're gonna live because you get surrounded by wind. So there's no reason to jump that direction. Maybe with a running start, but it's not looking promising off of that first try. They even put like trees here to kind of like block you, but it doesn't really accomplish anything. Yeah, no, that's not possible. You're not even close. They were acutely aware of that when designing this area. They didn't want you to just get down there from here. I wonder if you could land on that house, though. Like, obviously, a lot of this fall is too big. But you wonder how... The Grace right there. It's literally, like, right here. How good a job did they actually do of making it so you couldn't fall off this cliff? Now, I think there's, like, speedrunner strats to fall off cliffs, right? Like, I think if you jump off a cliff and then quit the game, you end up at the bottom of the cliff without dying. I'm not going to do that, because I'm sure we'll figure out how to get there normally. So I am aware of those things. I don't want to glitch the game, necessarily. I would call that a glitch. But I am okay with, like, getting to areas in maybe not the intended way. And I mean, if it comes down to it and we somehow made it through the whole game without figuring out how to get there, I would probably try to do that strategy. But I find it very unlikely that I will not figure it out. So we don't need that anymore. Can't use that for anything. I don't think there was any way to really go in between that. We could always teleport back up there if we needed, but I don't imagine we will need it. Let's go to the ruins next. Ruins almost always have a secret in them, or at least in the base game, they always had a secret. What hit me? You threw a rock at me? Might as well just use flasks here because these guys will probably give them back once I defeat them all. Yeah, they did. But yeah, the base game... Oh, there's a pot dude. We gotta hunt him down. Something might come out and try and kill me for this, but... Yeah, that. Got him. Gave him fragment. Just one. Yeah, this is... We're in pain. Okay. I recovered. You have a ranged attack? Since when? That was weird. The elevation messed him up there. I'm just gonna heal. He blocked? Okay. Well, it's important to know that when you're doing something stupid, you are doing something stupid, but... You know, if you're gonna get the like, rare items, sometimes you gotta do dumb stuff. See, you could maybe land on that house. It's gotta be on the edge of killing you. Is that an NPC or is that a perfumer? Actually, maybe it's not even a perfumer. Oh, it is. There's a revered ash there, though. Or a revered whatever blessing. Oh, really? It's another one? That hurt a lot. Need a heal. Oh, just heal in his face. Oh my god. I can't believe how poorly that went. I missed the stagger because he blocked one of my hits. If he had just staggered, wouldn't have been a problem. I would have gotten my heal for free. And then we would have probably beaten him. Those guys are so annoying. I can't believe that's the first enemy they put in the game, in the DLC too. That guy. And then they're just like randomly dispersed across the land and they're still annoying. Oh wait, I should use the fragments while we're here. I also have an extra fragment, but... yeah, I think... yes. Alright, well... that'll make us a little bit stronger for round 2 against that guy, but... it's just, they really put 2 guys over there, and I'm probably gonna have to refight the first one. Because... I wanted to explore the ruins. And he's in the ruins. The second one's not really in the ruins. I should have just snuck up on the guy. But it looked kinda like an NPC. But I should have known that if you could lock onto it, it's not an NPC. Don't trust it. Also, I think the pot dudes like respawn, right? But they don't drop anything, which I think is not good. I feel like they should not do that. Oh, I should have healed there. God. These guys are so annoying. Hello. Are you for real? Like, I still don't have, like, a basic understanding of these guys' moves, really. Oh, my. Take that. Wonder if those guys can drop anything cool. So how much of these do I have now? I think we needed 3, right? So that should be enough to do another one of those upgrades. Not really seeing how you get there from here. But this does lead all the way to that, which we can't see from here, the castle on top of this. There's a road here, so this must be out of this castle, maybe we could go that way. There's a lot of pot men down there, huh? Also just a dude on top of that pot. It's too far away for me to lock onto, though. Oh, I didn't even pick up my runes. That could have been really bad. I totally forgot about them during that fight. It wouldn't have been the end of the world, but... still, since we're trying to get to 60 vigor, it'd be nice not to lose too many runes. I lost 100,000 a few episodes ago. What are you? Oh, you're one of these guys. Oh, hello. You brought friends, apparently. That was unnecessary, but I got mana regen, so it doesn't actually matter. Okay, where does that go? This might be the secret, but I think you have to drop down from there. I don't think dropping from all the way up here is a good idea. So yeah, like I was saying, ruins always have a secret. Always, always, always. Like, whether it's a boss or a treasure chest. And it's not just a treasure chest, like, up in the normal area of the ruins. It has to be in a secret part of it. Like, there might be an illusory ground or wall or something. What is attacking me? So I want to go for that item. I gotta drop down to get it, though. So I'm kind of just walking around until I get there naturally. So I can explore more stuff. There's so many of these guys. Oh, there's a cross. I should probably grab this. Because if I die again, at least I'll respawn here. There's a Black Knight running around over there. Oh, another pot guy. This guy didn't drop anything. What the heck? It's definitely not the same pot guy. I didn't realize you had a 45 hit combo. What the heck? Another NPC, huh? What is your name? You're not on my list. Ooh, immediately another fragment. Pretty sure that means another upgrade. Okay, let's talk to the cross first. I abandoned here the flesh of my body. I thought you already abandoned part of that, but this time you didn't say part. Okay, so we're obviously not supposed to know this guy's name then, because he refuses to... Oh, never mind. Dryleaf Dane is his name. Maybe the other guy, we knew his name immediately because we heard his dialogue. Because he was, like, complaining. We might have to, like, reload or something for this guy. I don't want to reload right now because I don't want to rest. But we'll worry about it in a little bit. He's on the map now, so we'll remember. Okay, so I don't want to go that direction. I want to stay in the ruins. Like I said, I think we already know where the secret is. I didn't mean to do that. Next attack. That's pretty satisfying, though, to just get them all with one whirlwind like that. So do I go fight that other obnoxious dude who we already beat once? Probably not, but I have a feeling I'm going to accidentally run into him again. So I don't know exactly where he came from. He's like behind that building or something. Okay, this is maybe... Whoa! Dog could easily stagger me out of my move, though. Multiple people around here with glowing eyes. Okay, I need to chill out. These rocks actually kind of hurt. Well, at least they stack up if you get hit by that many of them. Where'd the glowing eye? Oh, I think he's cowering. Getting some lag in this area. You're cowering, huh? He's worth 5,000 runes. Okay, is this back to where the secret part is? I've got to turn around. No, I think it's right there. There's something over there, too. That has potential to be a secret. What the? Didn't expect another guy right there. I'm nervous that we're gonna run into that obnoxious dude again. I think he's on the other side of this. Maybe? Where are... Oh, I'm in combat, apparently. I cannot look at the map. I don't know who I'm in combat with, but... Let's touch my point. Oh, I think he was right there, right? Yeah, that's the pot dude. We killed the pot dude and we killed him. He must be right behind there. That leads down. So that's... So there might be 2 paths to get down there, huh? Yeah, there he is. I'm not gonna bother going over to him. How do you live this? Item here. Shattered stone talisman. What the heck does that do? Shattered linchpin stone raises potency of kicking and stomping skills. I feel like that might be good on stomping skills. Kicking skills maybe not as much, but like, isn't there that upgraded Hoarfrost stomp move that we saw? That you get from the divine whatever beast? Linchpin stones are spiritual anchors said to hold the ground in place and quell the fury of earthquakes. When this one shattered, the surrounding town fell into the broken earth. One account claimed that the moon itself had come tumbling down. Could you survive? I don't even know where I'd be trying to drop. Maybe on this roof right next to me? I think the other way seems better, but we'll keep this one in mind. It's a possibility. I'm just a little nervous that that fall is slightly too big. It's right on the edge of what's livable. Don't want to aggro that guy if possible. Okay, here we are. We finally looped all the way around to this item. Don't really know how that gave me the backstab there, but sure. What am I currently fighting? Maybe these guys? Is that a thing? What is this? No, it was a plant. There's still combat music going. I guess there are still some guys crying. That's not very valuable. So do I just try and go down below now? I also haven't tried jumping on top of anything yet. It seems very possible to jump onto things around here. Think you can get on top of that? Is there anything in this arch? You could climb the arch, I think. Oh my gosh, a little bit of lag here though. Oh, are you kidding me? I feel like I shouldn't have fallen there, right? I didn't do anything wrong. That's just, you can't do that. Can you maybe get around? I don't know, that jump would be so hard to make. Why did they bother putting this rubble up that looks climbable? If they're just gonna push you off like that. I don't think they want you to come here, actually. On second thought. I mean, it was some good parkour skills to get up here, but I don't think this actually serves a purpose. Gotta be careful, though. That hurts a little bit. So, how would I get on top of this if I wanted to? No, this doesn't seem like a good idea. This seems like a really good way to make it halfway up and then slip and die. So, let's try this path then. I should use Torrent here. Okay, this is just helping you get back up to the item below. Oh, really? We're just putting dogs all over the place here. Alright, so let's hope that this takes us over to that other part that we were looking at from up top. I don't think you can get back up if you do this. Maybe you can with Torrent, but it's gonna be tight. What was that? There's an item over there. This way should be the way to get to the other part. So let's go this way first. Just a regular item. Which means it's definitely bait. Wasn't bait. That's crazy. It's not even like that valuable. It just gives you more runes, right? I could just farm runes if I wanted to. Runes are an infinite supply. Okay, yep, we're down here. This is where I was hoping to get to. There's a chest down there. It's already open, though. What the heck is this? Seems like a secondary secret path, maybe? But I don't think you want to... Maybe this path will lead to that path, because... For sure once I do this, I can't get back up. Oh. Who are you people? You're like the annoying guys, except you cast spells. Although you're kind of weak to magic. Can you, like, walk out in the open just a little bit more? That's... Okay, come back out. Oh, there's more. Hello. Yeah, I feel like the biggest mistake I could have made is just dropping down and then fighting these guys fairly. Well, I think that's all of them that I could see. So I guess we'll drop down now, huh? So there's a chest in here, huh? It's already open. That's always suspicious. Maybe they're trying to bait you down here with this chest. Golden arcs, is that what they were just casting? They're trying to bait you down here with this chest and then they just attack you. Oh, nope. I keep doing that every time I put my controller on my lap. Sorcery of the Inquisitors of the Tower, wielded as an incantation of the Spiral. A swing of the arm releases a Procession of golden arcs charging enhances potency. The arcs resemble barbs, a known symbol of coercive questioning. Of course, that's what I'm always saying, honestly. Alright. So this is gonna go deeper, right? I would expect that to not be the only reward here. Although there's been quite a bit in these ruins. For how lame these ruins looked up above, we found quite a few treasures. But nothing that I think qualifies as the end of the ruins. Guess we drop there is probably the best spot. I hear people, but oh, it's just that guy. You think he like transforms into something? Why is he there? Shadow sunflower. We've already gotten some of those, right? Yeah. We did just get 4 of them, though. This is a trap in some way, but I don't know how. Maybe I'll just stab him before I have the chance to find out. It's not a trap. They're just building up paranoia at this point. Alright, well. This is the path. So it was when we were all the way up above, I think this is where we could see down to. Not exactly sure because we can't look straight up, but I think we could see down into there. Where are we going, huh? This is one of the most expansive ruins they've ever made. It's a ladder. No enemies. Where could this ladder possibly go? Is it gonna take us like inside a building or something? We should probably be ready for a fight at the top of this ladder. Where are we? What? Oh! We're at the village that was below. Bonnie Village. It's very concerning that we can summon right as we get here. Does that count? I think that's all that there was to the ruins. There was no boss. There was a chest, technically. And there was also a talisman. So I guess those rewards are good enough. I think that's all there was to those ruins, then. And I guess the reward, quote-unquote, is you get to this area? Which we got some places to go around from here. Plus exploring the village. I don't want to do the village right now. We got... Oh, right, we have one of each blessing ready. So I'm going to leave a marker next to this village to indicate we need to come back here. Do I have any markers on the map right now? I don't think I do. I think we cleared up everything that I had marked. Let's go back up here, try and talk to this Dryleaf Dane guy again. Didn't want to talk to us before, but I said that we probably just need to try and reload the area maybe. Or we need to accomplish something else. Because he's here, it tells me that maybe he wants to do something in Bonnie Village. Alright, he's still not saying anything. So what do we have available to us? I think I want to just go here and here. Talk to the forager there. And maybe investigate this lake. I'm pretty sufficiently happy that we explored all that, the ruins there. A lot of Black Knights around, huh? But if I miss something, hopefully I will be made aware of it. Oh, there's another Black Knight. Jeez. There's also a Mesmer soldier right there. Oh, here's a fragment. I would prefer not to fight 3 Black Knight commanders at the same time. Hello. Wow, your range is long. Okay, that's actually kind of effective. Anything in this tent? No. Give me your Erdtree fragment. So that makes just one that we have now, right? Yeah, okay, we'll need to find another one somewhere. Something in this tent. Fire Knight's Cookbook. What does that give? Mesmer Fire Grease and Drawstring Mesmer Fire Grease. A record of crafting techniques left by the Fire Knights who served Mesmer the Impaler details the art of wielding fire for the benefit of soldiers setting out to join the crusade. Wow, you actually survived that, huh? Hello. I do not want to get spotted here. So up on that ridge might be something. And then down there is that lobster that I also wanted to fight. Oh, you hear whistling to summon Torrent? You're crazy. Okay, well, he didn't actually find me. Does Torrent whistling make a noise, like, to the enemies? Or was that just because I stood up? Yeah, I know I just ran past all those guys, but I just wanted to investigate this little plateau. And all those guys are just basic enemies. Guess I could kill them if they're gonna keep following me. So there's the other ruined, whatchamacallit, ruined forge. I think next up is to fight the lobster, huh? But I want to get there without alerting the Black Knights, preferably. Oh no. I've made an error. I think I alerted that Black Knight. Yes, I did. If I go back to the cross and rest, that might be the best play. I cannot rest. Oh, there we go. How close am I to leveling up? Like 2/3 of the way. Well, I guess I'm gonna go fight that lobster. Is there anything by these big, like, column fragments? There's gotta be something down here by this lobster, right? It can't just be a lobster. Item right there, 2 items. Well, let's hope. Is he an enemy? Yes. Okay. I wasn't positive, so I gave him a chance. That was my first mistake. Alright, his claws like get stuck when they do that. Ow. Actually, I'm gonna do this. Just wait, what? What just hit me? Oh no. Okay, this might be death then. I've made an error. An error in judgment. Where am I? I can't see anything. This is a dead end, huh? You could take down trees? So there's an item over there. There's got to be something for killing both of these lobsters, I would assume. Otherwise, they're just here to be annoying for no reason. So I guess I will make the attempt. Oh, it's gonna be hard though. Wait, actually only one of them's aggro. Wait, can they hit each other? Why are you so weak? Okay, it might be easy to do on Torrent, actually. Oh, here's another item. Okay, one down. Oh. Oh, he just did it again. Could have gone for the stab, but there's nothing, huh? Totally not worth it at all to kill these two guys. That's lame. I thought that there might be like a dungeon behind them or something. Should explore just carefully enough, though. Can't really see this wall very well. What? Invasion? Or did I accidentally enter the castle just barely? I think I entered the castle grounds. Yeah, because I could get back on Torrent. So right here... that counts as entering the castle. And obviously you're not allowed to ride Torrent in the castle. Okay. So, let's start by going to the Forager Brood guy, then. What the heck? Oh, there's something shiny down there. Also some people yelling over there. Figure that out momentarily, I suppose. Hello, dear. So this area I've tried to get to multiple times by dropping down. Didn't really work out in the past. we're supposed to be nice to the Forager Brood. Forager Brood cookbook and some fireflies. What does the cookbook make? Spellproof pickled liver. Alright, that's probably a good item to have. Although, you could only get to it after you beat R'hllana. So that tells me maybe there's another magic-based boss somewhere. Okay, so I want that item. It kind of looked like it was a scarab, right? I don't think we've seen any scarabs in the DLC, though. The question is, do I kill these people up here first, or do I rush for the item down there? Or is that a pot guy? Maybe if I go around, I can, like, sneak. Definitely sounds like a scarab. Although I hear two, right? I think I hear it to the right and to the left. But it sounds really close, like it's on this pillar or something. Let me get the one that I can see. And then we'll see if the sound's still there. Right here. Oh, it explodes! Okay. It did give me an Ash of War, though, so there are scarabs, huh? I was kind of hoping that all of you would die to that explosion. Did some good damage, but it didn't exactly kill. Item. There's people. Didn't kill either. It sucks. These are the bow dudes. Actually very annoying to deal with if you're ground-based, so we might go spells here. Really? Wow, it hit the wrong guy there, huh? Okay. I do. There is another scarab right there. The scarab looks very similar, so I think it's also going to explode. Smithing Stone 1. That is not an ideal reward. So yeah, there might be another scarab over there then. Oh, these guys are like worshipping something. That's not good. I don't have enough mana to chase down the scarab. Oh, shoot. No! I hate you people. Oh my gosh, I died for it. It wasn't even really worth it. That's obnoxious. They really made the scarabs annoying, huh? You gotta run through like 20 enemies to get it? Come on, man. Well, I guess we could read what that Ash of War does now. Usable on throwing blades. The keen affinity and the following skill. Piercing throw. Throw armament with a powerful spin, causing it to bore through foes. When using this skill, the armament can be thrown further than normal and also pierce through enemies. Doesn't the one throwing weapon that the Smith script daggers or whatever already have that skill? think it does. Okay, well, maybe now that we can see a little bit better, that might help as well. Hello. Am I gonna try and kill all these guys? I guess I probably should. Hello. You noticed me. I went for the big guy to at least get some damage done. Ow. Yeah, something tells me that magic is gonna be the most effective way. I really wish I had that wave spell equipped right now. It does like a giant arc. Wow, really? Watch the last hit that was gonna kill you. Okay. Apparently I stopped two-handing somehow. Maybe I two-handed the first time. I thought it didn't work. Okay, there's still one guy left. Apparently there was 2. 3. Ow. I heard something angry, but I think we're okay. I don't know what that noise was. Okay, so we kind of, I think, got everything in this area that I noticed. Did the lobsters respawn? I don't know where the second lobster comes from, but... So let's see if we hear a scarab over here as well. I do. It is on this. Should I take these guys out first before I fight the scarab? 'Cause they might interfere. I don't have enough mana. Okay, so both of the other two just gave me Smithing Stone 8. Alright, well let's enter this ruined forge, and I guess that's probably gonna be about all we decide real quick, just to make sure. I think I've been up here before. Is that right? Yeah, that's where the turtle is with all the weird worm things, the blue worms. Okay, there's a cross. Oh, that. Wasn't expecting that. Yeah, I think that's all there is. So, to this ruined forge, then. What are you? Oh, come on. You guys just can't leave me alone, huh? Alright. What is this going to be? Probably a ruined forge? Ruined Forge of Starfall Pass. That sounds like something I should do soon, right? Because usually Starfall stuff has to do with magic. Obviously our build includes magic. I would like to maybe get the rest of the runes I need to level up. Need like 30,000. I didn't realize it tells you your Erdtree blessing and your Revered Spirit Ash blessing at this screen. Wonder if it does that while you're outside in the regular lands between or not. Why don't I peek my head in here, try and kill some enemies? Oh, it's full of these guys? Okay, so these are the places where you get smithing stones in the DLC, at least so far. What is this? What did I hear? Your walking sounds so weird on these rocks as well. That's ominous over there. You'd think that something's gonna come out that door. Although I'm very... Oh, okay, here. You think it's gonna make lava come down, or... I kinda wanna go down there first. Smith script spear. The other Smith script weapon was a throwing weapon. Is this also throwable? Spear engraved with a Smith script. A throwing weapon created through the smithing arts. Execute a strong attack, a dashing strong attack, or a mounted strong attack to throw the spear. Oh, so it's only the throwing attacks that, or the strong attacks that throw it. Skill that lets piercing armaments overcome. Okay, it has impaling thrust as well. Could be cool. Yeah, I want to go down here and grab all this stuff first. Part of me thinks that this is gonna fill it with lava or something. But then that doesn't really answer as to where you go. But I was just thinking it's something that's gonna kill this guy because he's just standing there like unaware. But maybe it literally just opens up that door and nothing weird. Yeah, I guess so. There's a magma slime. Oh, right, you have ranged attacks. I forgot. I was scared about hiding in here from him. We might just end up finishing up this dungeon while just trying to get enough runes to level up. Oh, there's a developer message there, huh? I do think it's good that they made the developer messages look different. Oh, this guy saw me? Oh, jeez. Were they this tanky last time I fought them? Or is this a problem? That does some damage. How about that? This guy seems way tankier than he's supposed, or than what I'm supposed to be fighting right now. What about fire? This guy's surely not weak to fire, but nope, not at all. Alright. I mean, this is probably the most effective thing, honestly. We can think of a different strategy here. Use this to maybe help us get behind him. Alright, he's not having any of it. Oh, I didn't think he'd be able to turn while he was doing that. Ow. He punched. Okay. This guy's pretty annoying, huh? So this is the strategy. You literally just run behind him and nothing else. Oh, we stabbed in the back. That did no damage, by the way. The stab did less than, like, my regular attacks. I don't know what was up with that. Anyways, we still need 10,000 more runes. Now we can at least read the developer message. Is this going to tell us, like, weakness, find their weakness again or whatever? Hit them where they're weakest. Yep, it's the same one as the last area. So this door could presumably open somehow. But you could maybe use it to get up there. There's an ominous path there. I'm also wondering... No, you can't make that. There's a slime up there. Oh, right, you can't just backstep to dodge things. Oh. Yeah, I was kind of waiting for that, but then I messed it up completely. You're not going to do anything? How did half of my attacks there miss? Okay, ladder. Which will maybe take us back to where that room that we were just in. Aha. Yeah, that's gonna be obnoxious in a small hallway. Ow! I didn't think he'd flip around that fast. Alright, I'm just gonna heal up. This is gonna be annoying. Are we just gonna glintstone pebble it? I don't really have a better answer for you, so I guess so. I didn't really want to fight him in that small room, so... This guy has so much health, and they take so little damage. If I use my last mana pot, though, then I won't have mana to fight the boss with. Which seems like a mistake. Right, he's got a delay on his attacks. And huge shockwave, of course. Okay, so the strategy is just run around them. Okay, well, he backed himself up into a corner, which seems like cheating if you ask me, but... This guy has a lot more weird moves to actually get around. His tracking's pretty good. Okay. I thought that would have better results. Ow. Dang it. I need to heal just in case. I don't trust myself to not randomly die to this thing. Oh, he does that. I didn't realize they learned from Sekiro to give this guy, what is that, like a power bomb or something? I don't know anything about wrestling. You're so obnoxious. He's got a lot of, like, flip around quickly moves. Kill him? Okay. We still don't have enough runes. Oh, jeez. I'm getting hungry. It's time for me to take a break. But I guess we might be finishing this dungeon since I shouldn't have peeked my head into it because once I start something, I feel like I have to finish it. Okay, is there anything else in here? I guess now it's be pretty easy to run past everything, right? Like, it's not like those guys are moving at Mach speed or anything. The slimes are a little bit annoying with how they're placed, but I feel like if we could just, going up this ladder, we'll be able to open that doorway, and then we'll be able to subvert having to come down that hallway again. We go this way? Oh! You could throw from all the... I just wanted to see if there was something here. I can't make that, though. I don't think it's possible. What are we looking at? Oh, he's like petting the slime. He's literally petting it. Look at this. I gotta run. Of course, the one time I get hit is when I'm right next to the other enemies. This is an elevator of some sort. Where am I? This room. Okay. Nope, that's not what I wanted. I need 400 more runes. I have a feeling I'm just gonna try and finish this dungeon rather than give up once I have enough runes. Oh, but it seems like I have to kill this dude. You think he takes damage if he's in the lava? Can I even get him into the lava without me being in the lava? Seems highly unlikely. Is there another slime in there? Yes. How do I deal with that? I guess I just hope it doesn't hurt me. Oh my god, I got stuck. I am starting to consider just running past this guy, because he's in an annoying area. And I can't imagine that they actually drop anything worthwhile. Part of me wants to run through that lava, though, but what would be in the lava? I want to kill that slime. Did it give anything? I'm trying to figure out why that lava exists. I think I'm just leaving you. I'm not one to usually leave enemies, but they're just so annoying to kill. And this room sucks. You can't even, like, make a circle around him. Yeah, I'm leaving. So, we do need to drop down there at some... Wait. Okay, yeah. There's the lever. And there's nothing over there, right? I don't think so. What's in here? Nothing? Oh. They're all up there. You guys want to come down by any chance? This is gonna get really annoying because these guys all have range attacks. Oh, there was more! You think they're gonna come out here and make it easy for me? Yeah, well. Well, my guy's aim wasn't the greatest. I guess I should have switched it. I just thought he was choosing actual relevant targets. Oh, hello. Okay. Oh, there's still another. I thought you died. Well, this was an exciting room. What was it for? A talisman, huh? What does the talisman do? Enhances weapon throwing attacks. A talisman depicting an ancient smithing hammer inscribed with a smith script. In ancient times, smithing was a divine act, and blacksmiths interpreted the script they perceived in the wrinkles of molten steel to imbue weapons with souls. So also thinking about it, the last, what are these things called again? Ruined Forge we did not have a boss. So there's a chance this one also doesn't have a boss. Am I gonna get ganked when I do this? Probably. But if I drop onto this, it's gonna be a little bit safer. Alright, I remember the slime there. I guess I could just, like, push him off. Can't lock onto him again? Oh, there we go. More smithing stones. I really don't want to kill these guys. They're just so annoying. Oh, he didn't care? Maybe he'll care once I pull the lever? What was that? I don't know. So is there any item over there? Because you could walk on top of that door, but actually making this jump around the corner seems not possible, so I'm going to not do that. I'm watching you. I don't know what the point of him is if he doesn't aggro. Alright, let's just go. I'm done with fighting those guys. They're annoying. Did I see anything? Not really. Another lever. Hold up. You know what I'm gonna try. It does work. I couldn't see this doorway. I guess they, like, angled it perfectly so you couldn't really see it. That's interesting. So there's a secret here. Wait, this is the end of the forge? This is not a secret. this is the end. What the heck? And then that's the hallway that leads into the area we already were? Well, then where does the other path go? Oh, let's grab this, I suppose. Ancient meteoric ore greatsword. And an ancient dragon smithing stone. Okay, so yeah, this is the end. What's up with this greatsword? What kind of greatsword? It's a colossal sword. Weighs a lot. One of the treasures of the ruined forges, greatsword of ancient meteoric ore ending in a sharp point, fashioned from an excavated shard of an arrowhead that was once a part of the old god's arsenal. A capable piercing weapon that excels at thrusting attacks. Why thrusting attacks? It's a colossal sword. White light charge. Summons white light from the crevice in the weapon's ancient meteoric ore, using its power for a charging attack which pierces foes. Additional inputs causes the light to explode. Sounds kind of cool. I don't have the stats to use it. Why does it require arcane? It's a magic damage weapon that requires arcane instead of intelligence? I don't have that. It's like the one stat I don't have. Okay, so let's figure out what the other path is then. How do I get... I can't just cheat back over there, huh? I gotta go all the way around. That's annoying. I wasn't thinking about the fact that I couldn't get back easily, so I should have explored the other path first. But with most of the enemies dead, except for the two big guys, it should be fine. Oh, ladder. I'm not concerned that these big guys will be able to... I should probably heal, though. He could technically one-shot me there. If I do something stupid. He's just hanging out. So there's nothing else to go to up here, though, right? I guess the fire is really... You could tell that that was a doorway from up here. But the fire is like attempting to trick you into not noticing, which I did not notice. So yeah, we'll see what's behind here. And then that'll probably be about it. I didn't expect to do this whole dungeon, but I wanted to get the rest of the runes to level up. Is there more? Oh my. What? You're kidding. There's 2 smithing stones in here and an item, and I want it all. Wait, there's a path? Smithscrift circuit. Is that a throwing weapon? Hold up. Oh. Didn't really expect you to hit me there. If I could get them to walk this way into that big room. Because I don't want to kill these guys. They're annoying. And there's 2 of them, which is even worse than normal. In theory, I could lock them out. I can get them both in here. I wonder if these guys drop anything good. I've killed a few of them, but we have not gotten any worthwhile drops. Although, I don't know, I've only killed like one of the guys with the molten bowls on their heads. Okay, the other guy is being slow. What's up with that? He decided he didn't want to come over here? See you, nerds. Aha! Alright, now we can explore this room without those guys bothering us. And since we already completed the dungeon, we can just teleport out. I'm starting to think there was nothing here. Well, there's only one way to find out. And it's not what you think it is. It's actually... This is not what I want. We're actually just going to throw a rainbow stone. Okay, that is death. We are not going that way. Well, let's check out what we picked up, and then I guess we'll teleport out. Huh? What is this weapon? It's a backhand blade, smith script, circular backhand blade engraved with a smith script, a throwing weapon created through the smithing arts. Execute a strong attack to throw the backhand blade, causing it to fly in a curved trajectory. Blind spot. Leap into close quarters to take advantage of the enemy's blind spot and gore them from the side. Inputs determine which side you strike from. This attack slips below the opponent's guard. Sounds like it works very similar to the other circ we've found. Except for the fact that it has throwing capabilities. We have the stats to wield it. I don't know why it requires all stats. Maybe it's because of the Smith scripts or whatever. I do want to give it a try. Wait, the backhand blades are at the top, right? Somewhere? Maybe they weren't. I was thinking of the throwing daggers that are. Here we go. I did level up both of these to almost max and then proceed to not use them. That's interesting. How far? It went all the way to that wall there? No, I think it disappeared. And then if we dual wield them, it still blocks. Throw both of them. And then this move I think is the same. Okay, that throws as well. So all the heavy attacks throw, huh? Does the dash attack throw? Yes. It might be cool to use these, huh? The crouch attack. I don't think the crouch heavy is actually different from the normal heavy. But the crouch light attack is. Well, it's got some cool moves. Definitely something to think about. I mean, I'm definitely not opening that door for the other guys, so I guess we're just teleporting out. Starfall Pass. So, what did we accomplish today, huh? We found this place. The Skadu View Cross. We found... or we explored Morth Ruins, which we already had, but we didn't have the grace. We also found Dryleaf Dane. Don't really know what to do with him because he doesn't want to talk. These ruins gave us a few rewards, and then also led us to Bonnie Village. And then we came over here, went to this Forager Brood, and did the Ruined Forge of Starfall Past. I want to go talk to Moore real quick. Because we found another Forager Brood, and we have that one quest from... What was his name? Tioriel or something? I don't remember how to say his name. Should probably put my regular weapons back on. I feel like so far the DLC has had a lot of double wield weapons, right? Like, I'd say at least 50% of the weapons we've found have been double wield weapons.
Welcome. I like for you things. I for you things bring.
Okay, he doesn't have anything new.
Goodbye.
Oh, whoops.
Righteous Tonic.
Oh, okay. So there is finally a cross that he doesn't know about.
I am much obliged. I can hardly believe it. He's divested himself of his very eye. Tender Miquella's eye is no mere morsel of flesh. It is a vessel of soaring grace. Proof of his Empyrean lineage. I wonder, does Miquella the Kind intend to sever his very birthright? His fate as a child of the Erdtree? Righteous Tonic concerning Kind Miquella's intentions. Why he is here. The full picture is yet to coalesce, but we do know that he is bound for the Tower of Shadow, and that is where he intends to rise to true godhood. The Tower of Shadow houses a divine gateway. A well-kept secret it was, but the gateway was once the birthplace of a god we know all too well. Righteous Tonic.
Okay, well, he gave us a little bit more lore now that we told him about another cross. I think we found all the crosses that he knows about now. He didn't know about this one. And I think the one with the eye is this one. So that means he knew about this one, knew about this one, he knew about this one, he knew about this one, and he knew about this one. And I think I don't remember. The eye one was either this one or this one. He knew about one of the two and not the other one. So let's count it up then. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Are there any off the map? No. 6, 7, 8. So yeah, they knew about 6 of them, and I've told them about 2. So that makes sense. We found all the ones they knew about. Anything else we find now should be extras to actually get lore from. Let's go around to all the NPCs real quick, because we've done more stuff for them, so now people like Letta might have some information for us. I'm not going to go to the Horn Scent Grand Dam. She doesn't... I don't see why she would talk to us more right now, but...
So,
Okay. Wait, he has an extra item, right? Oh, he sells these now. He sells an infinite supply of these. Oh. So that means I can just use it, huh? I wonder if I should use it then. Hold on, let me... because I put a note of his concoction earlier. But I'm gonna now put a note that you can buy them for 30,000. I didn't notice that before. Which makes me think that maybe I should use it. Or maybe purchase an extra one and then use it. I don't know what's gonna happen if I use it. I feel like it might teleport you somewhere else. I can't imagine that there's just a 30,000 rune item that just kills you. But it could be. The fact that it's renewable makes it more likely that it just kills you and has no other purpose. Let's go talk to the other NPCs. Oh, I forgot. Is there even a point talking to her? I don't know what her importance is, right? Like, she could have come to the Divine Beast, and then other than that, like, I kind of expected her to travel with Letta, but then she just stayed here.
In battle, you can...
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe she doesn't have a quest. She's just there to be useful. This guy just keeps telling us to go to the
Golden in this shape in that forsaken place.
EA. I think until we do that, he's probably not going to progress his quest at all.
We are all utterly It is what binds.
Ooh, okay. Silent Monk, that's the dry leaf Dane dude.
Wondering about the horn. True enough. Long ago, a
You don't have
cleansing was
anything
no
new to
wonder
say
that
about this,
aside,
right?
And in this regard, they were never saying they just happened to, but it's still a wreck. Oh, that man is known as Dane. He's been in the service of Mikula the Kind longer than I. He might be solemn of cheer, but is a fierce warrior nevertheless. There's no cause for concern. Dane's reluctance to speak to you is no fault of your own. We've been acquainted for quite some time, but even I am yet to hear his voice. Perhaps one day.
How do you know his name's Dane then?
Oh, that man is known as... He's been in the He might be solemn. There's no cause. Dane's reluctance. We've been acquainted. Perhaps one day.
Okay, hold up. In this game, you can reset an area just by resting, right? I think so.
We are all utterly... It is what... Oh, that man... He's been in the... He might be solemn of cheer.
Okay, well, let's try and talk to him again then. Maybe now that we've learned about him, he'll maybe do an emote or something? I doubt he'll talk to us, but... he might, like, point a direction or give us an item. He does have... Are we familiar with this pendant that he has? I don't think so. Okay, he still doesn't do anything. We probably need to make, like, main story progress. And unfortunately, we just have more and more side areas, huh? So part of me wants to, next time, maybe start going this way, up to this castle. Because I think that will progress stuff. But another part of me says that I should go down side paths. Like the Dragon's Pit Terminus, Cerulean Coast, and then over here, Bonnie Village. Like there's definitely like this leading up to whatever this is. So I don't know if I should visit these areas first or not, because my friend did tell me that at some point, if you follow the main path, something changes. But I don't know if it's a meaningful change and if that change locks you out of stuff or not. So it's something to consider. Maybe I'll probe him a little bit more for some answers and see if I should explore side paths a little bit more first. Because it seems like a lot of people are just gonna, like, go down this main path right when they... Like, once you get to the other side of this castle, it's very easy to just go this way, right? And I'm pretty sure this is where stuff will change. But we found so many other things once we got to the other side of this castle. Like this fort. I guess we could have gone to the fort technically before. So that means we could have gotten to the Cerulean Coast before. But Dragon's Pit Terminus. How did we get there again? Oh, up here. So we could have done this before the castle too. Could have gotten both to the Cerulean Coast and the Dragon's Pit Terminus before the castle. We could not have gotten to Bonnie Village before the castle, though. Anyways, that's just stuff that I'm thinking about now and we'll probably take into consideration for our journey. But I think we're going to call it there for now. Good episode today. Mostly just exploration. Did we even fight a boss today? I don't think we fought a named boss. But it's a long episode, so I could be forgetting if we did fight a named boss. We explored a lot of stuff. But anyways, hopefully you enjoyed this one, and I will see you next time. Okay. What did we accomplish in that last? I think that's going to do it for the stream today. I'm just thinking, what was a notable thing that happened in that last episode? There's a lot of small things that happened, right? But nothing like big. So yeah, I need to decide where we're going next as well. So it's gonna be good for me to take a break and take some time to think about it. Because I just don't know if I want to go straight down the main path yet, or like I said, a lot of these areas we could have gotten to before we even did this castle. Well, the Dragon's Pit seems like they both seem like they might be end game areas. Dragon's Pit because we know Bale is probably there. Cerulean Coast, I have no idea what might be there, but could be something end game. Lots and lots to think about. Well, I think I'm going to go ahead and end the stream there. And we'll pick it up again next week on Friday. Probably Friday early afternoon. We'll get going on some more stuff. I'll have decided where we're going by then. Hopefully, at least. But anyways, thank you for anyone who stopped by. Thank you for checking it out later as well. And I will see you in maybe the videos or a future stream. Bye.